And ahoy, my friends! Welcome back to that could possibly be the very last episode of this campaign. How the fudge are you going, my dear friends? I am your host, Sabaton Liam, and welcome to D&D. And we have Path of the Heart Piece and Mr. Marlowe O'Teeth in the chat. A big fat ahoy to you all. I hope you're going well on this day, evening, afternoon, night, maybe. Sorry, I'm just hearing the DM is currently at my house at the moment, so I'm hearing everything he's saying, and I haven't even got the Discord open yet. Anyway, let's jump in and see what's going on.
He's gonna be my operator. E is the one
GPG. It's in the...
G-O, G-G-O.
Hello.
See, even though he could literally hear what I'm saying from the other room, we still managed to have the stream enter Discord with us saying weird shit out of it.
You will never stop the weird shit. It will always live on.
Yay!
So, welcome everyone to what may possibly be our final session for this campaign, depending on what happens today. Last week, our heroes helped Allcaster and Valharrow conduct the ritual to sever Imrith's connections to Tiamat, and now it is time to take the fight to Imrith herself. It is only a few days since the last session, and before we begin, Dan Cooper, I would like you to please make either a persuasion or deception check.
What check?
Persuasion or deception.
I will roll. Oh, Dan.
Huh. Wow.
Lovely. So, in the couple days' time between last week's session and now, you managed to pay a short visit to your bardic academy and basically feed them the usual bullshit. Try to teach them some very basic bardic tricks and ensure that they at all times have their school rings on their fingers. And so, you will gain a +1 bonus to your spell attack bonus and your spell save DC, bringing them to 16 and 8, respectively. The rest of you, we shall move on into the session proper.
I was going to say before...
Yep.
No, sorry, I was
Yep.
going to say,
Go
can I
ahead.
try and get a bag of holding before we get started on this stuff?
Yes. Go ahead, Angus. I would like you to make an investigation check to search Fellow's Rest and tap all of the Fellowship's contacts to see if you can obtain a bag of holding.
I was going to say, do I have advantage since I'm technically in charge?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you gave me that, because that was like an 8 and a natural 20.
Lovely. So, you put out the word that you're looking to get a hold of a bag of holdings, and within 24 hours, one of the young Fellowship initiates comes into your bedchambers, and she nervously hands you a bulky package wrapped in brown paper. You open it, and inside you find a slightly battered looking but otherwise usable bag of holding. This will cost you 500 GP.
Yeah, put it on the tab.
Oh, that's fucking cheap.
Right?
Also possible to get something enchanted if we're here for a couple of days.
Yeah, sure. What do you want enchanted?
I just wanted to enchant my chest piece with electricity resistance.
So your chest piece is already a magic item, so let me look up exactly what's going to be required here.
Yep.
So it already has. So this will be a this will be a third enhancement. So you will require either an NPC or someone skilled with Arcana to help you. The DC will be 20 or 900 GP to pay an NPC, plus, regardless of what you do, 750 GP for additional components.
I'll just pay to get it done.
Alright, so altogether that's going to be 1650 GP.
Yep.
Alright.
Actually, can I hunt around for a ring of lightning resistance?
very well. I would
Sorry,
like
Dale.
I would like you to please make an investigate check, Nargle.
This is what happens when you let Dan do stuff. Everyone else figures, well, he's
Investigation
doing
is
stuff, we must jump
intelligence.
in.
Okay, that's flat 16.
Flat 16. Unfortunately, you are unable to get a ring of lightning resistance in time.
Oh shit.
The Fellowship initiates tell you that they will be able to acquire one within a week, but unfortunately, time is of the essence. For merely 3 days after you return from Beregost, very large vaguely reptilian-looking bird is spotted flying over the Fellowship Guild Hall. And as you assemble in the courtyard of the Guild Hall to watch it slowly descends until it lands in front of you. And you recognize it as a rock. A large, a very large and often dangerous bird, favoured as a winged mount by storm giants. You notice that wrapped around its right leg is a leather pouch. So I would like Milo to please make an animal handling check.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a 9.
I was gonna say, could I
9.
have a go?
Oh yeah, go ahead. You can do it with advantages. Well, actually, Milo can roll again because he actually has the skill.
Don't I have animal
And
handling as well?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's much better. That's
No, I
23.
don't.
There we go.
23, that'll be more than enough.
He's in.
So Milo, you managed to... hello, Kitty. Welcome. Just getting through the preamble. You managed to calm down the monstrous bird just long enough to extract the package from its leg, unwrap the cord binding it, and inside you find a parchment scroll. You open it up expecting it to be a letter, but to your surprise, as you unfurl the scroll, there's a flash of light, and suddenly you see the spectral face of the Storm King Hecaton floating above you in the sky, looking down upon you. Ho, Fellowship, he says. The time has come. Using my dowsing pool, I have located the bitch Imrith's lair. We have discovered that Imrith is an ancient blue dragon known as the Doom of the Desert. She is called the Dragon of Statues because she creates living statues to guard her lair. The lair is a ruined amphitheater half buried in the cold desert sands of the Anarok Desert, northeast of the ancient abandoned dwarven city of Ascor. She is a spellcaster, and like all blue dragons, is immune to lightning damage. I feel there is no better time than now to strike. I'm leaving my brother Uther in charge of the Storm Court, and I'm making haste to my rock fleet. Sarissa and I will join you at first light tomorrow morning, and from there we shall fly the mounts to Imrith's lair. I shall be bringing with me a small force of storm giant knights who will assist in the assault. As you ponder his words, he's quiet for a moment, then he simply smiles and says, "Be prepared. This is likely to be the final battle." The light flashes again, and Hecaton's face is gone. Do you have anything to say?
Fancy piece of magic.
Hey, that's a new one. Well, if time is of the essence, I feel that we should have at least one decent meal before we head off to battle. You'll excuse me, I've got some arrangements to make.
As you say this, Bartleby leaps up in the air, taken by excitement. He says, "Yes, well, I also have something that I'm preparing too, and I think it will help us against Imri. I'll reveal it as the main feature as we make our way through Angus's delightful dinner." And then without waiting for another word, he hobbles away, half running, half skipping, towards the Fellowship's arcane laboratory.
That just sounds adorable.
I mean, it would be if it was anyone but the
Alright,
pyrotechnic-loving...
I'm back. I just had to let my sister in the front door.
That's safe. And so, with the knowledge that this may be your final night to actually enjoy a good meal, to spend some peaceful time together and reflect, after all, you may not return from the fight with Imri. Angus, you cast, what is the name of the spell?
Name of the spell is called Hero's Feast. There it is. Lovely.
Angus,
right there.
Angus casts Hero's Feast, and within 20 minutes, the entire Fellowship is assembled in the great dining hall, the tables groaning under the weight of divinely conjured food. You waste no time and begin to dig in. The food is perhaps some of the greatest you have ever tasted.
Last Supper.
A last supper.
Is my beautiful fiance with me?
She is not, but you have taken the time to write her a letter expressing your love in the event that you do not return.
She can have all my stuff.
She's well aware of that.
Yeah.
Believe me.
She was planning on taking it.
She's marrying me.
She was planning on taking it anyway.
I was gonna say,
She's just marrying me
Remy,
for my
do you want to do
gold.
that? What's that bloody spell you do to
Oh,
increase
yes.
the
I will use
Yeah.
a third level spell to cast Beacon of Hope so that we all get the 20 hit points instead of leaving that to chance.
Oh yeah,
So everyone for the next 24 hours, you're immune to poison and being frightened. You make all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and everyone gets an extra 20 hit points to the end of the extended to their max health.
neat.
Lovely.
Right, immune to what?
Poison.
Poison and being frightened.
Yep.
About 40 minutes into the meal, just as you're polishing off a second course, you notice something strange. Bartleby's seat at the main table is vacant. The gnome, it appears, is missing. Or is at least not, or at least invisible. His plate, still groaning under the weight of his food, has not been touched. Where could he have gotten to? Angus, I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
It's only going to be a 12, unfortunately.
That's enough.
Okay.
As you stare over at Bartleby's empty seat, pondering where he may be, you remember what he said before he dashed off, that he had something big to show you after dinner, something that would help in the fight against Imri, and immediately you have a bad feeling. As if to confirm your fears, you suddenly hear a terrifying noise from outside the dining hall. A loud thump, followed by metallic creaking, then another thump, and more metallic creaking. The sound grows louder and louder until finally, crash! Something bursts through the wall of the dining hall, and the impact nearly throwing you off your seats.
Guys, I'm about to fuck up!
What do you mean, might have? You're paying for that wall!
The cloud of dust begins to clear, and on the other side of it, you will have some time, Kitty, but not right now.
I was
see,
just asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see something absolutely terrifying. A bizarre metal contraption powered by unspeakable magics in the shape of a Tyrannosaurus. As it opens its mouth to roar, a metallic roar at you, you see Bartleby's frightened face peering out from inside of its throat. I've lost control of this, he says.
Look,
as the creature begins to stomp through
look, I've got
the
the
rubble.
apprentices to fucking help with this thing, and none of the levers are the right colors.
Sick.
And so, I would like you to please roll for initiative.
Well, we needed some after-dinner entertainment anyway.
Still eating, and that thing just smashed my damn hole up.
You can easily make a new one. That is 21.
17.
21 for Liam. 17 for... Yes, not bad.
Yeah, it's a red day. Wait, if
I
we
got
do,
15.
I've got 15 as well.
if we do
15,
anything
I'll
to hurt the
take it.
T-Rex, is it gonna hurt Bartleby?
You'll have to see.
Crap.
What did you get, Remy? Remy, what did you get in your initiative?
there you
Oh, there we go.
There he is.
20. Okay. Alright. And the enemy gets 10. Okay. Nargle, you're first up. With you in the dining hall are 3 fellowship mages and 3 fellowship veterans, so you know that there are more elsewhere in the compound.
Any horn?
Any horn?
What?
Yes. There is a horn on the far side of the room. I will mark it. There. You may sprint to the horn to get reinforcements quicker, or eventually they will hear the commotion and come running.
I mean, we do have the guild members right next to where the horn is. We could always just get one of them to do it.
Yes. So
Yeah.
what would you like to do?
Well, I normally don't do this often, but I'm gonna rage.
Of course you
My
are.
word.
And then what would you like to do?
Charge up to the Bartabas Rex.
Yep, alright, you charge. You
Mecha
leap
Bartabas.
over the table, bear your axe and charge towards the battle boss.
Actually, yes, its actual name is Bartlebot 9000.
Hey, well, either way, it's gonna be scrapped by the
It's gonna be scrap metal!
Okay,
And
Um,
it's
back, sorry.
Yes, you're back, Remy. Make an attack roll.
That
please.
is a 23.
That's just a hit. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, just a hit. Dear God.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, Bartleby's been doing his homework.
2d8.
Damn it.
6, and where's my other d8? Right there. Right. Oh shit, I forgot to open the calculator. Probably do that, shouldn't I? Why did it open 2? Sweet, okay, anyway. 11 plus 7 plus 2 plus 6. Another 7 plus 2 for raging. That is 35.
35. Nice hit. Okay, make your next attack.
That would be a miss.
Yep. What did you roll?
A 5. So,
Yeah, that's definitely a miss. Your
So-
axe
yeah,
glances
that's an
off the
18.
metal side of this abomination. Milo, your turn.
Okay, where am I? I guess I move to within... I stand on the table behind Nuggle.
Yep.
And attack with both my whips.
Alright.
Yeah, with my elongated whip and my hallowed dawn.
Yep, go ahead. And roll, please.
Okay, use said that a 23 missed, didn't you?
And 23 just hits.
Oh, just hit. Well then, don't even bother with mine.
Your whip just glance harmlessly off its side.
And then I try again. Because
Yep.
why the fuck not? That's a bit better. Okay, so my Hallowed Dawn is a 23.
23.
And Elongated Whip is a 25.
Both hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, I'm just going to do it in the chat. Oh, no, hold on. I've got the dice for this, actually. D8, D6. Is it immune to any to poison? Because it's a metal,
yes,
so
it
yes,
is.
it would be immune to
Yeah,
poison.
it's a robot.
So that's no D8. So that's 2D6s. 3D6s. And is it immune to radiant?
It is not immune. It just takes normal damage.
Okay, cool. That is... $25 damage.
Nice. Okay. The metallic joints creak as the creature steps fully through the hole. It lowers its head, fixating its glowing, coal-like eyes in your direction, and then it opens its mouth, filling the dining hall with a terrifying roar. I would like everybody to please make con saves.
Including me?
Wait. When you
Except Bartleby.
Wait.
Bartleby.
when you say a terrifying roar, would it be something that gets people to be afraid or something?
No, it's not a fear. It's
Okay.
not a fear check. I'm going to roll.
22.
How's a 17 look?
17 is a fail.
What the?
13 is a fail.
What
16 is
Wow.
a fail.
What's that?
I got 22.
I got
Hey,
21.
pass.
23.
Both of you pass. Okay. Dan Cooper, Reaver, and Angus, you each take. Let's see. Roll.
I would like to point out, since we haven't had the full hour for Heroes of Beast, we don't have the added benefits yet.
Yeah, not yet. So Reaver and Dan Cooper each take 19 points of damage, lightning damage, and Angus, you take 8. Additionally, the three of you drop your weapons as the force of the roar sends them flying out of your hands, and you are stunned
Oh my god.
for 20 seconds.
Jesus.
Oh.
What's this turn done?
Quick, where's Maxine?
Yeah. The three veterans run over to the trumpet and begin grunting with exertion as they push the stone lever into the wall to alert the other members of the fellowship.
Why you want to hurt us like this, Bartleby?
I'm not
succeed-
trying, but I must admit the anti martial roar has actually worked better than I expected.
Bartleby, your fucking book privileges are revoked.
I'm sorry, but you could try to stop me reading, but you'll be unsuccessful.
A loud horn rings out. And then the remainder of the fellowship, 2 veterans, run up, attacking the terrifying creature. Neither of them are able to make a dent with their swords. There are 2 mages in the watchtower to the south. Hearing the horn, they burst out and step into the middle of the courtyard. And from there, both of them send lightning bolts at the creature. It's going to make... Okay. Bartleby, you are safe. However, it passes its deck saves for both, so it's only taking half of this. It takes 15. It takes 15 points of damage. The other
Curious
three.
to how a giant metallic, friggin' Mechasaurus could somehow be dexterous enough to dodge things.
Oh, it's got reasonably. It's just passed. It nearly failed. The three other remaining mages take this opportunity to cast mage armor on themselves. Okay, next up, it is Dan Cooper's turn. He is paralyzed. Then it is Angus's turn. He is stunned. Then it is Reva's turn. She is stunned. Bartleby, it is your turn. As you struggle to make sense of the misplaced and mislabeled controls in front of you, what would you like to do?
I would like to, pull a lever. See what happens.
All right.
Pull the lever, Kronk!
I would like you to make an Arcana. I would like you to make an investigate check with disadvantage, please.
Nice.
Oh god.
Right. That's 13.
You look around and you see a lever that's red, painted red, and has a picture of what looks like a swirling spiral on it. Then you say, "Aha!" And you reach over and you pull it towards you. The creature rumbles. It turns its head towards the two veterans next to it, and it casts Flame Shift, sending them into the elemental plane of fire.
Did you just off two of our fucking people?
Look, I'm not going to lie, this is difficult.
Nargle, it's your turn again.
Hold on, I just have to
Ornaments
get my other
getting
dice.
these people recruited.
Yep. Right, Nargle.
No, I have to grave.
I assume you. Yep.
I spilt my goddamn dice and some of my d8s went flying. Alright, so sorry, give me a sec, I just have to get the Cthulhu dice and hopefully they will help me out. But yes, I would like to... Actually, I will use an action to, cast Produce Flame on my axe.
Ooh, lovely. Okay, you have 2 attacks. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, let's do this. 19 plus 13... 31?
31, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, so...
And add, for your Produce Flame, you must add... Let's see... Flame... Produce Flame adds an additional... you are 11th level. 3d8 of fire damage to your roll.
Okay, let's just do the regular damage first off. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, yeah, 8 plus 4 plus another 6 plus 7 plus 2, and how many d8s was it?
3.
3. Oh, not bad. 8 plus 5 plus 9. That is 68 damage on the first attack.
Ooh, that's nice. Okay, go ahead and roll your second attack.
What happened half a second? What did you do to it?
He cast Produce Flame on his axe.
Oh, it's weak. It actually is weak to flame.
Yeah.
It's not weak, it just took that. It just isn't immune to it. Or resistant to it.
Well, that either way.
That's 5. That's a miss.
That's a miss, yep. Alright, Milo, you are up.
I'm going to use my Ring of the Ram and expend all 3 charges
Ooh, good choice.
to try and hit it. So I roll once and it gets a +7 to attack hit.
Yep.
Oh, that was a 1, so I get to re-roll because it's a to attack. Okay, so that was a 19 plus 5, so 24.
24. The spectral ram head slams into the creature, nearly toppling it over. It steadies itself.
It takes 6d10 force damage.
Yep. 6d10. Go ahead and roll.
Come on, bot.
32, not bad.
And
You see a small metal plate break off its side as it roars in a facsimile of pain. Then
it's pushed 15 feet away as well.
it's pushed 15 feet away. At this, it opens its mouth and you hear a metallic voice say, "Initiate Combat Protocol 3.
Uh-oh.
Remove logistics." And then it casts Dimension Door on itself, materializing between Angus and Reaver.
Oh, Moradin's beard, no.
Well, screw me sideways.
I'm very proud of that feature actually, but it seems to
I
have
swear
be
to God,
backfiring.
if I get you out of that thing, I will punch you in the face myself.
And then it makes 2
What?
bite attacks against Angus.
I'm sure it's fine.
And also I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Yep. 12. You're lucky, Angus. It wasn't able to hit you with either of them.
Oh.
Then it makes a single claw attack against Reaver.
It can see me?
It can. And it hits
God.
you with its claw attack.
Well,
You
I
t-
guess I should dodge.
Yep, so you'll be taking half in this case of this. So that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage that you take.
Fantastic.
The three mages within the dining hall each cast magic missiles on it.
Nice.
Dragon Ball Z at this point, just all of them firing at once. Oh, come on. When has this one ever worked? Oh my god, it worked pretty damn well.
No, that was an incorrect roll. It was rolling
No, that's fine.
1943.
Leave it at that.
Just leave it.
94 cubed.
27 points of force damage.
Still better than nothing.
The mages outside spend their turn running into the dining hall. The veterans each pull out their longbows and pull out their heavy crossbows and
It doesn't
fire
get,
them
like,
at the
Pushed through the wall?
It doesn't. The magic missiles don't do that. And only one of them is able to pierce its hide. It takes 11 points of piercing damage. Okay. It is Dan Cooper's turn.
Not mine?
Not yours yet. Because you've got your initiative was 15, remember?
Okay.
Dan Cooper is going to cast Magic Missile at one higher level on it. So that's going to be plus. It takes 14 points of force damage. Angus, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm right next to it, aren't I?
Yep.
It's a dangerous idea, but can I cast heat metal on this thing?
You can.
Now, is this going to hurt? Find out.
You can only find out.
I suppose we shall find out. Let me. It's been a while since I've used this one. Alright, well, I might just use it at second level just to be on the safe
Alright.
side. But
Alright.
we'll see what happens.
Go ahead. Roll your 2d8.
Right. It's going to be 10 points of fire damage.
The Bartlebot takes 10 points of fire damage, and inside it, you hear Bartleby screaming, "Ah!" and she takes
Yeah.
10 points of fire damage. Okay,
Consider a
Reaver.
bonus incentive.
Reaver, it is your turn.
Rave Enfeeblement.
Ray of Enfeeblement. Okay, go ahead, make the ranged spell attack.
What's my modifier?
unfortunately, your ray of enfeeblement bursts into useless particles as it hits the steel hide. Bartleby, it's your turn. The
I want to
inside
move.
of the...
Sorry.
Oh, yep, go ahead.
Put me across the other side of the room, please.
Yep, sure. And you run across the other side of the room.
Maybe even through the door.
Through the
Around
door.
the corner.
Yep. Bartleby, the inside of the contraption is growing hotter and hotter. You're finding it hard to focus on the massive controls and levers in front of you. What do you do?
Alright, I'm going to try and see if I can get into like a maintenance area and disable it from the inside.
Alright,
Okay.
I would
Spell,
like
do I have to wait
you...
till my next turn?
I'd like you to make a dex check, please.
It's 12.
12. You manage to crawl through a nearby shaft into where you remember designing the emergency override maintenance control panel to be. But as you enter the shaft, you are seared by the heated metal, and you take
Okay, I get it, I'll stop.
10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay.
This is getting ridiculous. I'd like to cast Dispel Magic on the heat magic. Heat magic.
That's fine. I was gonna say,
Alright.
can I just stop it, but clearly, never mind.
Well, it's already heated. So Bartleby
Ah.
casts Dispel Magic. As he casts Dispel Magic, the creature opens its mouth, and the same calm, mechanical voice you heard earlier says, "Internal sabotage attempt detected.
Oh.
Engage defensive protocol number 33. Keep Bartleby safe."
Oh, God. More than fucking pants.
And
He has
then
33 defense plans? Wow.
I'm guessing he has
Much
more.
more than 33 defense plans.
Yeah.
and then it opens its mouth and sends a 6th level fireball hurling into the dining room, singeing everybody
Holy
present. Please
Christ.
make death saves, please.
17.
It's 19 plus 21.
21, okay. For Angus, that was not a pass. For Nargle, it was.
I'm
I
gonna
got
use
19.
I'm gonna
Yep.
use my ring.
Yep, alright.
It's
Milo, that's a pass. Alright, what about Reva?
She's in a different room.
Oh yeah, she's in a different room. She's fine. Okay. Let's see how much we're working with here. All but 2 of the Fellowship people passed.
Oh, dear.
Okay, so that's going to be...
Oh.
Okay, for everyone who failed, 26 points of damage, and in fact, that's going to be enough to wipe out all 5 of the Fellowship mages.
Oh no.
Odds. Well,
For
there goes
ev-
their
It
recruitment
sounds
drive.
like something loud happened out there. Are we okay?
People are dead, you obnoxious twat!
For everyone who passed, plus Angus, you take 13 points of fire.
So, fire resist would be 7 points.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Nargle, it's your turn.
Whoop. I would like to use an action to cast Produce Flame on my X again. Thank you.
Yep.
And then go ham.
Ah! You run towards the battle bot. Roll to attack.
That is 12 plus 13. Either way, I think that's a hit.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Don't forget to add the 3d 8
4.
fire damage.
Wasn't it 4?
Oh, yeah, 4d8 fire damage, yep.
Alright. Where is my sheet? No, don't open Steam, you piece of shit. 2d8, 2. Okay, what's my third d8? Ah, okay. Oh, that's okay-ish. 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 7 plus 3 and 4 d8s. I've only got 3 in my hand, or I'll just re-roll another one. Oh, crap. God damn it, screwed things up. Okay, what was I up to? Shit. Right, no, I was up to 25. Okay. Okay, good. Plus 8. Plus 3. 43 damage.
Ooh, and very good hit. The flame singes off another plate of iron. Make your second attack.
God damn it. Second attack always bloody misses. I've been rolling 5s on my second attack.
You'll be okay. Milo, your turn.
Okay, I move to within 10 feet of it.
Yep.
And then I just try and hit it with both of my whips again.
Go ahead.
So that's a fail with my elongated.
Yep.
Because that is a 15, so yeah, that's a fail. 27 for my Hello Dawn.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
And I am going to add a 3rd level smite to it.
Ooh, lovely.
Which I believe is 4d8. Sorry, I've just got to double check that. The Divine Smite. Right, that's Divine Smite. 2d8 for first level. So yes, the 3rd level is 4d. Yeah, 2nd level is 3. Yeah, 4d8. Yep. Good thing I have 4d8 if I can just find them in the mass of dice that is my dice pile. That is 36 points of damage. With that
As
one
your
whip.
Yep. As your whip strikes it, you see it almost keel over, and then the voice says, "Breathe, Rowty. Emergency power."
Oh, the bitch. And then I'm going to try and hit it with both my whips again.
Go ahead.
God damn it, I keep dropping everything.
Okay, so that is well over 23 for both.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, so Hallowed Dawn first. And I'm using another 3rd level spell slot.
Yep.
To cast Divine Smite. So that is 15, 29, 34, 37, 42, 45 damage with my Hallowed Dawn.
Nice.
And then my elongated is going to use a 2nd level spell slot to cast Divine Smite.
Yep.
Okay, so that is 2, 8, 14, 18, 23, 25 points of damage altogether.
Ooh, a nice hit. The creature leers at you. It opens its mouth, and the voice says, "Whip it good." And it takes 2 bite attacks at you.
Okay.
At Milo. And it hits both times.
Yep, my AC just as a reminder, is 22 at the moment.
22. So you manage to deftly dodge out of the way. It then makes a final claw attack at Angus. And it hits Angus. Angus takes 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh no!
Shield of Faith finally come in handy for me.
It is Dan Cooper's turn.
Okay.
So this is Bartleby's machine.
Wow, M1, you're really quiet.
I can hear
Everyone
it, but
keeps
I've got
saying this to me.
Oh.
Can you hear me if I yell louder?
There,
Yes,
there we
you
go.
can.
I can hear you.
Okay.
So knowing that Bartleby is inside this machine, what would you like to do?
Alright.
Bullshit.
What does the machine look like right now? Is it like in a weakened state? Is it relatively
It's
strong?
routed to secondary power, so it's quite damaged.
Thanks to me and Marlo.
Okay. It's rerouted the power of the auxiliary hyperdrive. Can I please... Oh, who's in combat? Can I do something to buff my guys up? Can I
Yes.
play-
Yep.
Yes?
Bardic Inspiration. Who would you like
Yes,
to give it
please.
to?
I'll let you give it to Angus.
All right, you give it to Angus. Good, because he's coming up after you. Okay. You play Bardic Inspiration. As your music wafts through the room, the creature turns in your direction, and it says, "Festive music detected. Chance of Maxine in close proximity greater than 10%. Engage anti-stalker protocol. Keep Bartleby safe." Then it stomps its feet on the ground, and you hear a whirring noise as a small hatch in the creature's abdomen begins to open, and illuminated in the flickering flame light on the other side, you see a humanoid figure about the height of a small child. There is silence for a moment as the child walks down the hatch, which is now turned into a ramp. And here, Milo, you recognize it as your sister, who was slain by fire giants.
Am I gonna kill you?
I would like you to make an intelligence save, please.
I don't care. I'm not gonna kill him.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't design this into it. I think
That's 4.
That's
I'm still
4.
gonna kill you.
Yep. You are entranced on the sight of your sister. Do not realize she is an illusion as she walks towards you, smiling. You are reunited with her at last. Then, as you reach out to touch her, her eyes turn red. She opens her mouth and you hear beep, beep, beep,
Uh-oh.
beep, 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 and she explodes.
Sister will
I would
self-destruct in 10 seconds.
I would like everyone to make dex save. Milo, yours are at disadvantage.
Oh, that's a nat 20 for me, so thank you.
Never even like put any emotional
Yeah.
attachment to his family at all because I never thought it would come up. And I've actually got a tear in my eye from that. Fuck
Aw.
you.
You made Remy cry, how dare you? You will pay for this.
Dex save is a 21 with disadvantage.
Ooh, lovely. So everyone has passed in that case.
Fucking hell, that actually
Yeah,
got
you're
me.
not
and I
in
was
it.
expecting-
Okay. Everyone, because you either pass or have fire resistance, takes 18 points of fire damage.
So a pass and resistance is 9 then, I'm guessing.
Yep, 9. Yep, pass
Cool.
and resistance is 9.
31
Okay.
minus, was it, how much was it again, sorry?
It was 9. It was 18,
18.
for you, Nargle.
Thank you.
Angus, it's your turn. And for you, M1, it was also 18.
Yeah, do I take 9 because of hellish resistance?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you take 9. So you're down 20 HP altogether now.
The
You
hell
took some
happened to
damage
me?
last round.
Oh,
you-
yeah, sorry, yeah.
you're saying, yeah. Alright, so... Angus, your turn. You have Bardic Inspiration. Alright, we'll skip them two. We go to Kitty. Come back to M2. Alright, Reaver, your
Sorry,
turn.
I completely forgot I was
oh.
muted. Sorry.
Okay, alright, go. Take your turn, Angus.
Okay, how close am I to this thing in terms of feet?
Right in front of it. Within 5 feet.
So if I want to move back 5 feet, is this thing going to attack me?
It will.
Yes.
But you've done pretty well at blocking it so far.
Screw it, I'll take the attack of opportunity. Let's see what happens.
Rush to the edge of the dining hall. It gets an attack of opportunity against you. Let's see if it hits.
Hey, bring it.
It hits.
Regret! Instant
take
regret.
Instant regret.
15
Instant
points
regret.
of piercing damage as it bites at you with its metallic jaw. Take the rest of your turn.
Okay, well, since I'm now far enough away, I'd like to do what I really should have done at the start and just lob my hammer at the damn thing.
Alright, go ahead, roll to hit. You have Bardic Inspiration, which is a D10 for a 12th level bard.
Well, I rolled a 29 without the Bardic Inspiration. Is there anything else I can do with that D10?
You can add it. I don't think you can add it on damage roll. Just save it if you want to add it.
Yeah, fair enough. I kind of want to do Searing Smite, but at the same time, when it hits, it's also going to ignite this thing in flames, which I'm sure is going to make things uncomfortable for Barley. How are you looking for health, Barley? Actually, you know what? Yeah, after using the whole screw it, I'm gonna do it.
Screw it, I'm doing it.
Yep. I'm gonna do it at. You know what? I'm gonna do it at 5th level.
Oof.
5th level. Ooh,
So that's
nice.
so I've already got my damage dice rolled up, but I need to do the extra. Where am I? Second spell. It's 1d6 for 1st level, so I need to do an extra. So it's going to take 12 points of fire damage, and it is now on fire. And this thing does not have an alignment, does it?
It does not.
Okay, well that means I can at least use the 6d6 for hitting it then. And
Yep.
how big is it?
It is huge.
Oh, so not giant.
Not giant, just huge.
Close enough. Alright. 30, 40. It's going to take an additional 47 damage on top of that 12.
The creature whirs and stops moving for a second. Then it perks back up as the voice says, rerouting to tertiary power.
It's also on fire now, so have fun with that.
Yes. Fire detected. Turning on party music.
I am sorry, what now?
It opens
Dan
its mouth
joins in.
as festive parade marching band music begins to play. Reaver, your turn.
Me?
You?
Yes.
Oh, that's good audio.
I'll try Ray of Enfeeblement again. No, I won't.
No? What will you try?
Stupid fucking dinosaur. Maybe I will. I'll just do Ray of Enfeeblement.
Alright. You peek through the door and cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
20.
Nice!
There you
You
go.
did it! The Ray of Enfeeblement hits it.
I'll
the
duck
mouth
back around the
Yep.
corner.
Goes back around the corner. And as it struggles to stay standing under its own weight, the voice says, cannot maintain pressure. Anti-intrusion measures deactivated. Bartleby, you are in the maintenance shaft. An alarm bell is ringing. As you enter, the voice reads out, attention, maintenance needed. 3 of 13 power supplies are destroyed.
What?
What do you do, Bartleby?
See if it responds to my voice. I'm like, location of undamaged power supply.
Down the hall, second left, by the porta potty, bottom shelf.
Wonderful. I follow it down.
You follow its directions, crawling through a series of shafts until you pull open the hatch indicated. And there you see an arcane device, several metallic tubes, the heart of the creature, each of them being fed arcane energy from a single artifact, a glass bottle filled with elven blood.
Ah, yes. All right. I'm going to tap it with the thing of elven blood with my staff of the Magi, and I'm going to plane shift it to the ethereal plane.
Okay. You tap the bottle with your staff of the Magi. Plane shift attempt detected. Hold on. Strap in for the ride. Suddenly the hatch slams shut. And as the bottle begins to plane shift into another dimension, you find yourself being pulled along with it. Quick, make an Arcana check. Just normal, as Reaver has deactivated the anti-intrusion measures.
That'll be a 14.
Bye.
14. You quickly attempt to magic yourself out. And you are successful. You close your eyes and prepare for the fiery bath of death. Then you hear the sound of crushing metal. And thump! You land on the stone floors of the dining hall, on your back, breathing in exasperation.
God
The
damn it.
Bartlebot appears to be gone.
Oh, that was fun.
I
I get up, I crack my knuckles. I'm like, okay. So version 1 test was a failure.
I'm
However.
gonna go look at Milo and go, do you want to hit him first or should I?
I unfurled both my whips.
Fair enough.
Um,
You go first.
Oh, calm down. It wasn't anything personal. That's was actually a system design. It actually incorporates what I used. Remember when we went to the Giants and there was one. It basically uses that in conjunction with a matter fabricator to basically tap into the thought spheres of those around it. Basically, this is an anti-Imrolith weapon.
And that 20
I
on
was quite
trying to hit
impressed
him.
with the
Can I
results,
hit him?
actually. I didn't expect it to...
Yeah.
I didn't expect...
We need the wizard, Milo.
We
Just
will
I
bring
can
him
revive
back.
him.
Just as
You've got
you
a point. Smack the wizard.
Yeah.
Just as you finish explaining how the process works, something hard hits your face. You never knew that a halfling could deliver such a strong punch, but you go flying across the table and find yourself sprawling on the floor once again.
My turn.
Probably fair.
My turn. I'm getting
And
one
there-
for the goddamn guild. I rolled a 26 to hit.
Yep. As you begin to climb up again, Bartleby, Angus lets go of his hammer. He hurls it across the dining table, and oof,
What? No, I was just gonna punch him. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
I was just gonna punch him in the face.
no, you're not good. All right,
Fucking
all right.
hell.
You climb to your feet
Calm.
once again, Bartleby, and you open your mouth to prepare a response. You see a blur as Angus swings his fist towards you, and then nothing.
Oh?
I'm guessing I knocked him out.
Yes.
I woke several hours later in a daze.
I was gonna
I stand
say,
up
when
again,
you
I'm like, look,
do we
to be
have
fair,
any?
if that had
do we have
worked
any
very
guild
well,
members?
that would have been very cool.
Oh, no, that would have been awesome to use against Imarith. Quick question: do we have any guild members left?
3 veterans.
I turn to the veterans, go, heal your wounds, then work out how much it's going to cost to fix this place, and charge the norm for all of it.
They all salute you in unison, and then taking a deep sigh of exasperation, you sit down at the ruined dining table and finish the
The gnome
remainder.
can resurrect the others.
Yes,
I
and
don't believe I actually have enough funds to resurrect the others. I spend a fair amount of it on building
Too
weapons on
bad.
this thing.
he's out of funds.
It's gonna, well, guess what? Now you're working to pay off the debt.
I would like to point out that I am a powerful wizard.
Wonderful. Magic up some fucking gold to resurrect our fallen comrades, you bastard.
I probably could actually, depending on like how
I mean, we don't have anything.
how liberal the
we don't have
game's interpretation of fabricate.
We can't even bring them back with Revivify because you plane shifted half of them out of existence.
Yes, he did.
Well, look, to get technical, I didn't plane shift them out of existence.
You
I plane shifted them to
somewhere where we
another
can't-
existence.
That's right, but they're dead and we can't physically bring them back.
Not necessarily. Like the elemental plane of fire, while it does sound horrible, there are some mildly hospitable areas.
Wonderful.
Like the last
Then
one.
go there and bring them back.
Oh, fine. I plane shift myself the elemental plane of fire, and I see if I can spend the rest of the night seeing if I can find
Well, I mean,
The
once
charred,
you wake
charred
up-
remains.
Bartleby comes back a few minutes later as you're beginning to clean up the demolished dining hall. He sadly sighs and throws a pile of charred armor and robes on the floor.
Okay, so to be fair, they landed in one of the less hospitable bits of the elemental plane of fire.
And what,
Of which there are admittedly many.
Congratulations! Start tallying up between the guild and these, what, 3? I counted 3 on the floor. Yeah, you're going to be working this off for a while. So any gold you earn between now until this is paid off goes straight to repairing the guild.
I think we're gonna have to send him on a recruitment drive as well.
Yep, amongst other things, because that whole issue, we did a whole tournament to get new
Yeah.
people, and now they're all fucking dead.
I
At least
mean,
he can make some nice posters with his magic.
I mean,
Yeah.
do I have to publish the mortality rates?
Yeah, well, actually, that one, I was going to say, Angus goes to leave, you mentioned he sort of stops and goes, actually, you might want to fold that one just a little bit.
Bartleby, do you offer to begin your long path to redemption by cleaning up after dinner?
Yes, well, all
I believe it's on a
all the
request,
while
I have to give
jotting down notes for the version 2.
it. Very well.
Angus, as the sun begins to set, tired and quite a bit missed, you return to your bedchambers. As you enter, something catches your eye. Your ceremonial priest's helmet sitting on the writing desk opposite your bed. The setting sun seems to have caught upon it in a particularly strange way. It almost seems as if it is glowing.
All right, I'm going to reach out and touch it.
You
Or
reach
put it
out
on.
and touch it, and as you lay your hand on it, there's a flash of light, and a terrifying force sends you flying across the room, sprawling at the foot of your bed. Your mind is reeling. Suddenly, a familiar, warm, fatherly voice says in your mind, "It's almost time, lad."
So it can't get worse, see?
Close your eyes, and you see something that chills you to the core. Dan Cooper laughing, but his face is no longer filled with the blush of light. Instead, he smiles at you through skeletal jawbones. Around him lie piles of corpses. The land beyond is charred. Shake your head. The voice says, "One possible future, lad, and thanks to certain decisions, one that unfortunately is much more likely to come to pass."
course, it had to go down this way. Well then, suppose I best start getting creative then. What must I do?
Search yourself, lad. Inside, you'll find the truth. You look inwards. Suddenly, you see it all. The battle with Imrit and what happened afterwards, and you know what must be done.
No rest for the weary then. I immediately move over to my desk and begin getting to work.
Angus, you stay up long after the sun has set, toiling away on your writing desk, writing letters. To whom? To everyone you care to provide some context on the choices you will make. You finish writing them, you roll up each of the pieces of paper, insert them into envelopes, write the names on the front, and then with a deep sigh, as something terrible weighs upon your heart, you climb into bed. Everyone gets a long rest.
Fucking hell, this music has been absolutely perfect for this.
When
I
am
know.
I doing potions?
Yes, Kitty, you may make potions now. You may make a herbalism kit check with advantage, because I assume you're sending Ivana out. You do
Of
it before you go
course.
to bed.
13 plus 4.
13 plus 4, 17. Okay, you may make 2 normal potions of healing for each member of the group, or 1 potion of greater healing for each member of the group.
What do you guys want?
I'll take whatever. A greater healing, though, is the effect of 2 normal potions, though, isn't it?
It is, yes.
May as well do
Do the
1 of
greater?
those each, because then it only takes 1 action to use,
Alright.
is my opinion.
Huh.
Like, obviously everyone else can.
Dale, I've been sorry interrupt, but I've been just looking at my stuff. Turns out I have fire resistance.
Oh, well, we'll know that for the final fight then.
Yep, and poison
Okay.
resistant too.
And poison resistance, lovely.
Thought we knew you had poison resistance.
No,
Yeah,
that.
we know you have that.
I do
No,
too.
I knew you both had that.
Oh, you knew that. Okay.
I didn't know I had that.
So,
until
We'll say
recently.
1 potion of greater healing for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Cool.
Angus, as the first rays of morning sun begin to filter into your bed chambers, you awaken. You take a yawn and recover from a night that was oddly free of dreams. You step out of your bed chambers and you find the remaining members of the fellowship working away, attempting to rebuild the dining hall walls, while Bartleby sits with a foreman's cap on his head, passing orders to them. Beside him, Milo, Nargle, and Reva have prepared, standing, fully equipped for battle. They are watching the sky above, as if waiting for the storm giants to appear. However, there is one person who is not there, and you know exactly.
There's the bard.
One of the guild members turns towards you and says, he was up before any of us. He said he had some business to attend to in the arcane library.
Oh, Moradin. Let's get this over with.
Hey,
As you sigh, make your way through the guild hall and approach the arcane
Quick
laboratory.
question, is anyone coming with me to check, or are we just leaving me to do this?
It's up to them. Does anyone want to go
We
with
already
him?
know what he's doing.
Yeah, they already know.
You guys just know what he's doing and just let him roll with it, huh?
It'll be taken care of afterwards.
It will indeed.
Okay. Milo goes with Angus.
Yep. As you both approach the arcane library, you suddenly feel something terrible emanating from the other side of the door. Horrific energy, dark magic, something you never thought you would experience within the confines of your own guild hall. What are you doing, Louis? Oh, and no, doing that. There we go. You press.
I secretly communicate.
What do you say?
To the harpers?
Yep, and telling them that the time has come.
Yeah.
It's done.
What?
Pass on a message, letting them know that Dan has done that which you predicted he would do. Meanwhile, Milo and Angus push open the door to the library and step inside. And there, you see two things. First of all, Lena the Enchanter, her blue enchanter's robes, shining brightly in the flickering flames that burn under a human-sized cauldron before her. Her back turned to you. Within the cauldron, some sort of terrible red liquid boils, filling your nostrils with the stench of decay. A reading table has been placed behind the cauldron, repurposed as some kind of altar. Lying upon it are what appear to be 10 bloodied hearts. Do you make your presence known?
Damn well I'm going to.
What do you do,
And
Angus?
immediately look and go, in the name of all that is holy, what in the hell are you think you're doing?
There is silence, punctuated by the bubbling liquid and the burning flames. Lena gasps as she turns around to face you. She bows her head, and then she explains. She has performed the ultimate service for her beloved Dan. She has acquired 10 human hearts, the necessary sacrifice for the ritual. She goes on to explain that the school rings given to each of the initiates in the Bardic College are working, as she speaks, to siphon energy from their wearers' souls, fueling Dan Cooper's phylactery, hidden in a location that only he knows. What do you say? She's not needed, Kitty.
We should probably take her then.
Well, by all means.
Milo, do you place Lena under arrest?
I attempt to, if Angus is not going to do anything.
I'll appear and help.
I was going to say, I'm going to go and kick the cauldron over.
Okay, well then yes, as Angus goes and Kitty appears, I try to arrest.
As Milo steps forward, the library door is pushed open and Reva appears. Milo, you announce you are placing Lena under arrest for crimes
I've got
against
manacles.
the fellowship. As Reva leans over and begins to apply manacles, Angus, his face twisted into a scowl of anger, walks towards the cauldron. As you approach the cauldron, Angus, it rocks and blue flames lash out from the bottom. A skeletal hand emerges from the boiling red liquid. It grasps the side of the cauldron, and then you see the skeletal, undead form of Dan Cooper pull itself out of the cauldron. He smiles at you wickedly. What do you say? Your first words as a lich, Dan Cooper?
Hello, boys and girls. What brings you here?
So you've gone this far, have you?
Interesting.
Do you like the decor? It's a really nice gloomy feel to it.
Angus is livid. You all watch, unsure of what he will do. You see his hand reach down to his hammer.
Actually, I would
Yep.
like to ask one question. I look back at Raver and go, did you know anything about this?
Yep.
Reaver
Very well.
gives you.
we found him too late.
Reaver explains that she had attempted to get Harpers to surveil him, but Dan Cooper was already too far in his plans. Val Harrow simply told her to keep an eye on the situation and to let him know when the time comes so that Dan Cooper could be dealt with accordingly.
Very well.
And with that, I'd use my teleportation coin to disappear and go take this
Lena
little
away?
lady to.
Away?
Yep.
I take one look back at Dan and go,
She go to jail.
You're about to touch your teleportation coin as Angus turns towards Dan. What do you say, Angus?
there's there's nothing we can do about it now. As far as I'm concerned, Imrath is still the greatest threat. But believe me, once this is over, so are you. And I may leave the room.
Can I sort of weigh on him a big moral choice?
I'm already...
Go ahead.
I might be an enemy, but you know, Imrith is a much greater foe to us all.
Said that. You
I
do
know,
realize
so-
you just said that.
Yes, but just a quick thing on your mind that if I die for any reason, you know, that soul bond on my phylactery takes with it 3 souls to reimburse my soul once again. And they are all innocent, must I remind you? They have no idea what's going on.
In that case, with that decision, I pause, look back, and go, don't worry. There are far greater things to fear in this world than death, my friend.
A great
Oh,
storm
I know.
rings out from outside the guild hall. Storm giants have arrived. There is no time.
The dragons
to do anything
arrived.
else. Reaver, you chain Lena to a piece of furniture, ensure that she is locked in, and promise that she will meet the Harpers when you return. And then collectively, all of you emerge into the courtyard. Storm King Hecaton and Princess Sarissa await outside, sitting astride their rocks. With them, a contingent of storm giants, 5 or 6, each with their own mounts. Hecaton wastes no time. Are you ready? He booms.
Aye! Let's take this bitch down!
I'm still dead.
Hecaton raises the horn to his mouth and blows it again. You watch as 5 more rocks emerge from the clouds and land in front of you in the courtyard. 1 for each of you. Climb aboard, booms Hecaton. We shall take the fight to the bitch dragon.
Can I fly with Sarissa?
Would you like to?
I would.
Make a charisma check, please.
Where's my 28? Charisma is... That is a 16.
Is a 16. Instead of walking towards one of the unmanned rocks, you walk towards the one upon which sit Hecaton and Sarissa. You look up at them as if waiting for approval. Sarissa smiles. You reach up and hoist yourself up onto the back of the great bird, wrapping your arm around the side of her waist.
Buddy.
Milo, will you be riding a rock or will you be taking Bluebeard?
Will Bluebeard be able to fly as far as a...
He will be able to keep up, yes.
Yeah, then I'll just fly Bluebeard.
I might actually go. Is it okay if I go with Milo?
Sure.
I was gonna go with Milo.
Are we going to give it Milo?
You could go with King Hecaton.
Don't wanna. I'll just ride my own bird.
Alright.
And
Fuck
I'll talk
the-
to my other bird. And I'll
Fuck.
talk to my bird.
Fuck the lot of you.
I'll talk to the bird and the rat. Just
You'll
get
have
on my
plenty of
fucking
time.
bird.
You'll have plenty of time to talk to him later.
Bartleby, will you be riding with anyone? Or would you like to try your hand at directing one on your own?
I will just fly under my own power.
Ah, yes, you may do that.
Good, because you're not
You look-
welcome on my bird.
You look over at the rocks and then you pull out your wand and tap your arm. Wings sprout from your shoulders, ripping through your robes. And with a smug smile on your face, you lift off the ground.
I throw a potato in his direction. Deliberately
Meanwhile,
missing.
Milo summons Bluebeard as you climb up onto Bluebeard's back.
Where did you get a potato?
She's
Don't
just
worry
carrying
about
one around.
That's
Looks at
Maybe for this occasion.
looks
Good
at
question,
the other
Ed.
mounts, and he looks up at you, Milo, and you see a tear rolling down his eye, and he says, "Yeah, it's be time for the final voyage."
No, this time, you big crybaby. But yes, it is time for the final fight.
I yell at Milo to keep that damn wyvern safe.
He spreads his wings and takes to the sky. The rocks lurch off the ground, and as they do, you feel something bulging inside your clothing, Reaver. You look down and you see Radicus. He looks up at you and he says, "Holy shit, I've never been on a fucking roller coaster!"
As long as someone's having
I
fun.
give him a little piece of cheese.
Oh, fuck yeah, allow it!
I always carry cheese, just in case.
just for him.
Then,
I do have to ask Milo one question as we're making our way to Imarith's dungeon.
Yep.
Well, what do you take of this situation?
Well, greater evil first, but then we must eradicate all evil. I'm with you to the end.
Thank you.
you fly to the east, following Hecaton and Sarissa. The eastern heartlands of Faerun pass beneath you, a blanket of green that turns to grey, then to white, then to yellow as the Anarok Desert draws near. And here, the long journey ends. Journey.
Before we land, I just squeeze a little bit on Sarissa and go, "Milady, when all this is over, I'd like to ask you a question, if that's all right."
She looks over her shoulder. She merely smiles, as if she knows what you're going to ask. She says, "No need. You already know my answer."
She can feel your dragon bone.
You took something sweet, then you just put it perverted.
Next
Welcome
one, girl.
to my world, Liam.
Go to
Yeah.
horny tail.
Look, I was gonna say, Liam, that's actually kind of fair. You do tend to take the bit there.
Oh, so much.
Yes, go to horny tail. Your long journey ends here, in the Anarok Desert. The churning cauldron of black clouds fills the sky as thunder peals and lightning flashes. Half buried in the cold, seemingly endless dunes is a crumbling amphitheatre adorned with statues, many of them broken, the rest worn smooth by wind and sand. 2 large trebuchets stand atop the ruins, where cheers once rained out across a great dwarven city. Now, a solemn fortress stands before you, waiting for you to draw near. As your mounts make their way closer to the amphitheater, you see something stirring below. What at first appears to be a cloud of black fanning out across the amphitheater. It's only as your mounts begin to descend from the sky that you see what lies below. You see a mass of gargoyles, at least 30, their little black wings beating rapidly as they scurry to their battle stations. The final battle shall begin.
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun,
really
dun,
feel
dun.
like I should have acquired something to put my armor class up.
Yeah, can I
You'll be okay. You're
I-
a rogue,
Right.
so you'll be able to dodge most of the shit. Here
I'm
we
going
go.
to drop a mage armor in preparation.
can I
Yep.
mix all my
Yeah,
potions
okay.
together in Skull?
Yep. You may grab if you've got any. You can do one thing.
Oh,
Or
you
you
can do one thing.
begin, but
Okay.
there's a spell with one
Actually,
card.
I was going to say, actually, instead of, I'll cast Shield of Faith when we get to the fight, but I'm actually going to drink my potion of Fire Giant Strength instead.
Yeah, I'll drink my potion of Storm Giant Strength.
Give me a sec.
Oh, that raised strength to 27, and that gives me a modifier of 8.
Can I attempt to conjure, use a scroll?
Not from what is it? What scroll is it? Depends.
My scroll of conjure animals at 9th level.
Not from this height. You would not be
Okay,
able to.
no problem.
Yeah, all
Okay.
spiders raining from the sky.
Splat.
In that case, then I will cast a Shield of Faith on myself to bring my thing up to 21, and then I am going to also equip my shield. So
Yep.
my AC is going to be 23 for this fight.
All right. Very well.
When
It
should I call my friends? Probably not.
Now would be a good time. You may rub the teleportation coin to let them
Rub.
know that assistance is required. It
Okay.
begins.
Oh, yes,
Hello there.
yes.
Hello there.
Oh,
Your mounts begin to descend upon the amphitheater. The gargoyles man the trebuchet, swirling quickly to point them into the skies above. Stunk! Stunk! They fire at you. I would like Milo and I would like Milo to do an animal handling check, please. And I would like Bartleby to do a dex check, please.
So it's Milo rolling?
Yep.
Yep.
That was a 16.
Dex,
I was gonna say
dex
to
or
the
dex
assistant.
save.
Dex.
Dex save, please. Sorry.
And is
That's
it against a
good.
magical effect?
It's not.
I was
Cool.
going to say, could I give,
That's 17.
I was gonna say,
17.
could I give
Yep.
Milo assistance if it's...
Yes, you can. So Milo, you may roll again.
Still only a 16.
Okay. Bartleby swoops out of the way as a barrage of rocks are sent towards him. Milo, you attempt to direct Bluebeard out of the way, but he is pelted on his right side by a hail of small stones. Angus and Milo, you each take
Christ.
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
And do we have the extra hit points from the feast?
Yes, you do now.
Yes,
You do? Yep. Okay, cool.
Yep.
you continue your descent down below. The gargoyles quickly reload the trebuchet. They turn it once again towards the sky and thunk, thunk. I would like Reaver to do an animal handling check, please, and I would like Nargle to make an animal handling check with advantage. He is with Sarissa.
21. A nat 20.
Ooh, lovely.
One check is... That is a 19.
A 19, both passes. You deftly dodge the projectiles and keep descending. Just as the amphitheater draws closer, you hear a terrifying roar coming from the left. You turn and look, and there, emerging from the sand dunes, you see something terrifying. 2 adult blue dragons, Imrith's children. Hecaton sees them coming. He points towards them, and he says, "This is it! Attack!" The contingent of storm giant soldiers he brought with you shout a battle cry and direct their mounts towards the 2 younger dragons. And then, as they speed towards them and you continue your descent, you hear another roar, this time coming from the opposite direction. Shadow covers the amphitheater as great wings block out the sun momentarily, as an ancient green dragon, Old Gnawbone, the mother of Venom Fang, swoops over a sand dune. She hovers in the air, looking at the amphitheater below, watching you descend, and then she sees the storm giant flying towards Imrith's children. She roars, spraying the air with poison breath, and then you hear her shout in Draconic, "Well, maybe I'll fight alongside a giant. Just this once!" She beats her wings, heading off to assist the giants in their fight against Imrith's young. You continue descending, and then with a thump, your mounts touch down on the hard sand. The amphitheater once stood at the center of a magnificent ancient city, the rest of which lies buried under the sand. The walls have abundant cracks and other handholds, and right now they are covered with swarms of gargoyles. You feel the ground rumble as 2 stone golems make their way out from the center of the amphitheater, joining the fight. We'll be using the same initiative as before. Cool. Nargle, you're up first.
Oh crap. Looking there. First, I would like to do a little ragey rage, if I may,
Yep.
please.
Go ahead.
And for my bonus action, I would like to activate tree powers.
Ooh, okay. You turn into a treant. You still have your move action. What will you do?
Actually, what is the range on the rock throw?
It is, let me check.
60 to 180 feet.
60 to 180 feet. Okay, depends who you want to hit with it. But you should be able to hit most of them if you make a short journey to about the edge of the amphitheater, to about here.
Yeah, I'll do that and throw a rock at one of the ballistas.
Yep. Alright, go ahead and roll.
Right, crap, I just have to do this. Yeah, plus 3 for raging. Oh crap, no, that was damage. Oops. What is the thing on that? Sorry. Plus 10 to hit, so that is 21.
21. Okay, that hits all 5 gargoyles. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, okay. Roll 4d10 plus 3. Not 34, even though that would be great. 29.
29. Good. They sprawl across the wall and then feebly get up and man the trebuchet once again. Milo, it's your turn.
is that trebuchet within 80 feet?
Let's see. 5, 10. No, just out of range. About 100 feet away.
Also, is Angus still on Bluebeard?
I can say
Angus has climbed off. You're still on Bluebeard.
Okay.
Unless you want him to be on Bluebeard.
No, that's okay. It's up to him if he wants to be or not. It's just I'm going to fly as close as I can to the trebuchet on the left and cast Dawn on those gargoyles.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Angus can stay with me if he wants a free movement. Otherwise,
depends. Will I be in range of the stone giants if I stay with him?
Yes.
Alright, I'll stay with him.
As you approach we'll put you nearly in range of the stone golems. As Bluebeard flies towards the trebuchet, they quickly wheel it around and fire a projectile at you. I'd like you to make an animal handling check, please.
And I can give him advantage. Can I get,
Yep. With advantage if Angus is assisting.
Except your...
Dale, can you move the map closer to the center of the screen?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Thank you.
that one was a 17.
17. Thunk! The projectiles pelt you, Bluebeard, and Angus.
Oof.
You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, dang.
Alright, now you may cast Dawn, Angus.
He's
That's
casting
me.
Dawn on me.
Oh, sorry, Milo. Go ahead and cast.
I'm currently just taking damage off my character. Okay, so casting. No, for some reason it keeps coming up as Awaken. I've got it up here.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, the light of dawn shines down on a location you specify within range. Until the spell ends, a 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of bright light glimmers there. The light is sunlight. When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw, which is 16 to pass, taking 4d10 radiant on a failed save.
Okay, so only 2 of the gargoyles passed. Roll the damage.
Yep. And actually, can I cast that so it's just within range to hit the gargoyles on the second level down?
Sure. I'll roll for them.
Nice.
And I'll roll my damage.
Okay, about half of them passed it.
16 damage. Not much, but
right. Yep,
it's damage.
better than nothing. Unfortunately, you don't kill any of them. Okay, it's the enemy's turn. The gargoyles stay at the trebuchet. However, the other group flies towards you. And they get off guaranteed hits against both you and Angus.
Hey?
Because they get guaranteed hits against any target in the square. That's how the mob combat works. So, what is your armor class of both of you?
23.
Currently, 21. 21.
So the group of gargoyles managed to get 2 attacks off that hit you. And you both take, and you can redirect this to Bluebeard if you want, Milo. You both take 9 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, I'll redirect that.
Meanwhile, the second group of gargoyles flies down, perching on the edge of the amphitheater, jeering at everyone below. A stone golem begins to step forwards, thumping over the sand, till it stands in front of Nargle. And then I would like Nargle, Angus, Bartleby, Dan Cooper, and Reba to each make wisdom saves.
Question: do I still have that
Do we
one?
have? Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, do I still have Dan Cooper's inspiration?
Yes, we still have Dan Cooper's inspiration.
And that's a 19 for me. Sorry.
I got a 20. 26, but I didn't use Dan's thing.
That's a pass. So Dan Cooper failed so far. How about Reaver and Bartleby?
What role does
Sorry,
that
just pause that for half a second. What are we rolling?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save. Against a magical effect, yes.
Do I get advantage? Yeah,
Alright,
that's
pass. Alright, so just Reaver left now. What did you get, Reaver?
what
Wisdom save.
yeah.
You need 18 to pass.
I wanted to ask the spell that got cast on us that gave
It's
us
not a
the hit point,
spell, it's just a magical effect.
that gave us the extra hit points.
That was
that was
Angus's
hero speed.
hero.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
if it's a wisdom save, everyone gets advantage.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what I was
right,
trying
so-
to say
yeah,
for the past
sorry.
however many
Sorry,
minutes.
Kitty.
Oh,
So
sorry.
M1, you get to roll again. Because you got advantage from Angus's feast. Alright. Let's see. Still a fail for M1. How is it for Reaver?
14.
What's your 14? Okay, Reaver and Dan Cooper, you both have slow cast on
Okay.
you by the stone golem. The other stone golem begins to walk forwards, stopping in the middle of the sands. While the two remaining hordes of gargoyles swoop down into the middle of the battlefield. The other trebuchet is fired thunk, at Nargle. Nargle, please make a dex save.
What's my dex? Dex is so that's a 19.
19, that's a pass. You dodge as the projectile sail over your head. Princess Narissa raises her greatsword and rushes across the field, engaging the iron golem in front of you. However, her sword glances off its stone exterior. Meanwhile, King Hecaton rushes towards the side of the amphitheater and attempts to strike the gargoyles in the air with his greatsword. He is unable to hit them as they swoop out of the way. Dan Cooper, it is your turn.
All right. Now, where am I? I am as small as humanly possible.
Yep.
Okay.
Right there.
Okay. Would it be any benefit if I dimension door us or dimension door one of us to the other side?
That would be, yeah, you would save a long run across to get there, yes. Who would you like to dimension door, Reaver or Angus?
All right.
I'm not
Angus
with him.
is with,
I'm with
yeah.
Lee.
Who's next in the pecking order?
So it's just Reaver. Yeah, Reaver's taking her turn after you, so would you like to dimension door her?
Hey, Reva, do you want to go for a squeeze?
Sure.
Where would you like to take her?
I grab her by the arm and poof.
Alright? Where would you like to dimension door to? It's got a range of 60 feet.
Range 60 feet. All right.
I know Reaver is going to want high ground, so if I would make a suggestion, it'd be up on top of the amphitheater.
That would be, yes, that'll be perfect. I would like to do
Alright.
that. Thank you.
Pop out of the dimension door. Good turn. Okay, Reaver, your turn.
Okie dokie. Where am I?
Left hand side of the screen.
Left-hand side of the screen next to Dan Cooper.
Squint.
Yeah.
I'm tiny.
I know.
Told ya.
Big battle map.
Did I miss anything? Sorry.
No.
No.
Can I shoot anything from here?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can hit any of the gargoyles. You can hit either of the iron golems, the stone golems.
What about that trebuchet?
The one on the left, yes, you can fire at that. However, they have the higher grounds than you, so it'll be with disadvantage.
for my bonus, I'm gonna dip my arrows first of all.
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'll shoot at one of the goblins.
Alright. Make an attack roll, please, and you have advantage because you're on the high ground.
19 plus
That's
11.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Roll your damage. And you are stealth, so yes, sneak attack damage. Go ahead.
Are they immune to poison? I'm guessing they are.
They are immune to poison, yes, and they're also immune to psychic damage.
So they'll just take normal. Is this
Yep,
one?
plus your sneak attack.
Which is 66.
Yep.
There you go. So
Lovely.
34.
34. And because you were slowed, you can make no more actions this turn. Bartleby, your turn. You are currently
I'm
on
gonna start by
Nargle's
just cast-
shoulder.
I'm actually just going to cast by buffing myself with mirror image and flying up high.
Yep, up into the air.
Yep.
Alright, Bartleby begins to fly up, matching the height of the gargoyles. Nargle, your turn.
Multi-attack, throw a rock at the,
I haven't had a turn yet.
Oh yeah, sorry, Angus's turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. First of all, Shield of Faith, because at this point anything is gonna help. And
Kidding, it'll last up to 5 rounds.
And if I attack the gargoyles in front of us, do I attack the whole group or just one?
You
What's
attack
directly in
just
front?
one, unless it's in an area of effective attack. It will be just one. Otherwise.
Damn. That's annoying. Can I cast Wall of Fire around the lot of them? How are they for fire damage?
They are not immune to it. We may go ahead.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, so many spell cards go. I got this planned. There it is. So I'm just around the ones that Milo and I are currently fighting.
Yep.
5d8. Loving the music, by the way. Thank you so much for incorporating
Thought
this.
you'd like it.
Oh yeah, it's a fun group. Alright, so they're going to take 26 points of damage to start off.
Ooh, lovely. That's gonna hurt them a lot, but not kill any of them yet. Okay. Nargle, your turn.
Yep. So as I said, multi-attack the
Yep, the
But-
stone golem in front of you.
No, first off, throw a bolt at the trebuchet I was already attacking.
Yes. Alright, go ahead and roll.
That is a 23.
That is a hit on all 5 of them. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, huzzah. Okay. Where's Discord? There we go. 28.
28. And smash! You destroy the trebuchet and send the gargoyles scattering lifeless across the amphitheater walls.
And yeah, then just slam the golem in front of me.
Yep,
Nicely
go ahead.
done.
Okay, that's a plus 10. Wait, it was a plus 10, wasn't it? Did you...
Yep, should be on a slam.
Okay, so that is a 19 then.
19, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Nice, okay. Slam is 3d6 plus 6.
Ooh, 3d6 plus 6. Go ahead.
Okay, it's 9, 11, 17, plus another 3, that is 21.
21, a good hit. A good hit indeed. You may make a second slam attack.
Fantastic. That is a 19.
19, a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
I have to re-roll that, that was inside. Okay, that is 13, 16, plus 3, 19. Yes, 19.
Another good hit. All right, Milo's turn.
Okay, let's see. I am going to try and use my 9th level conjure animals.
All right. What are we summoning?
Well, I've got to try and roll for it first, don't I?
Ah,
As
yes.
much as
go
I would
ahead.
like you to forget that.
That's right.
So 19, and it's my spellcasting modifier, isn't it?
Yep. So it's going to be
That's be a
wisdom.
+2. Okay, come on, please, please. Oh my god, I rolled a 17 +2, that's 19.
Lovely. Got it
Holy
off.
shit! 9th level is 4 times, so that is, that's 8, 16, 24, 32 giant, giant bats.
Well, there you go.
2 giant bats. Okay. How
At
many?
least they're not
Have you got your
against
copy
me.
and paste ready? Control
8.
V.
You just hear default Mike screaming somewhere. No!
He will let fellas rest.
Okay, so the range is 60 feet, so 8 around the... 8 on the left of the gargoyles I'm fighting, 8 on the right. And then the other 8
No,
in...
wait. You don't want to send the spiders around there because I got wall of fire up around them at the moment.
Oh, right, okay, no, so I don't want to
no.
send the giant bats there. I want to send same configuration, but around the one that the king's fighting.
Good.
So one on the right, one on the left, and then same configuration around
The trebuchet?
No, the trebuchet is dead.
Oh, sorry, I didn't...
There's another trebuchet.
Yeah, but I can't summon them that far away.
Yeah.
Around 60 feet.
I'll just go this...
Can I summon them around the golem that is fighting Nargle and
You
the
sure
princess?
can. You sure can.
Yes, so flanking that one as well.
2 groups of 8 again.
And then I would like to fly away from the flames that are currently burning in front of me.
Yep.
To take the other side that is not currently occupied of the king's enemy.
All right.
Good plan, so that way I can still keep the spell up.
There we go.
Yes. And that's... Using a scroll is an action, isn't it?
Yes. So
Yep, so that's the end of my... Do I have anything for bonus that I want to do? Sorry. I was kind of planning all that, and then I forgot that I have a bonus action. That gets rid of my Shield of Faith, by the way, so my armor class is back down to 21. I do not have any bonus actions, so that is the end of my turn.
All right. The enemy's turn. The gargoyles on the right load the trebuchet. They take aim and zoom, fire a projectile across the battlefield at King Hecaton. And it hits him. King Hecaton takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Then, the gargoyles that he is fighting get off 3 attacks, dealing 18 points of slashing damage.
Boo.
The gargoyles that are trapped within the wall of flame try to fly out towards Angus and Milo.
More fire.
Alright, go ahead and roll the damage.
Alright, where are we again? Roll 5d8. Come on, big money. That's another 29 points of fire damage.
Ooh. They're nearly dead. But
Ah.
they still get off 2 attacks against you and Milo, as you're both still on Bluebeard. So that's going to be 10 points of slashing damage. Okay.
I'll take that. So,
Also,
Dale, sorry, real quick. A
Yep.
scroll would still use my concentration, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. Just wanted to
The
confirm
remaining gargoyles fly over the battlefield. One group makes a beeline towards Nargle and Bartleby. The other group makes a beeline towards King Hecaton. They get off 3 attacks on King Hecaton. King Hecaton takes 20 points of slashing damage. And Bartleby, what's your armor class? Type in the...
I believe I heard him yell from a distance.
Hello. My
Yeah.
audio keeps cutting in and out, so if I just drop out for whatever reason, that's why.
That's okay. What's your armor class?
At the moment, mine's 18.
18. Okay, so that's going to be... so Bartleby, they get 3 guaranteed attacks off at you. You take 15 points.
3 guaranteed attacks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you like to cast shield?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll decrease it to 2 guaranteed attacks.
So wait, what's this plus to hit?
It doesn't. They don't roll to hit it. Mob combat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they just deal guaranteed. Yeah, each group gets a certain number of guaranteed hits.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So they get 2 attacks. So you take 15 points of slashing damage, and Nargle, you take 7.
And the fact that I've got 2 mirror images, well, actually, no, I've got 4 mirror images up.
Oh yes, we do need to roll for the mirror image. So let's see. Go ahead and roll to see if your mirror image is hit. So you have 3 duplicates. You must roll a 6 or higher to have it hit a duplicate.
Wait a second, just give me a moment. So, duplicate is hit, you said.
Yep, so duplicate is hit and fades away, but you don't take any damage. Nargle still takes 7. Princess Sarissa makes 2 great sword attacks against the stone golem. She hits it 1 time. That's going to be 66 damage on the iron. That's 36 damage on the iron golem. Meanwhile, King Hecaton picks up a rock and throws it at the gargoyles in front of him with advantage.
Big toss. Oh,
And
God.
he hits all 5 of them, plus
Solid.
the giant bats.
Oh, no.
Wait, wouldn't to the giant? Oh.
Yeah, it's an area attack, so...
Aw.
it's okay. I mean...
Going to be...
Yeah, you did get that one for free.
Yeah. They're doing their job.
Yep.
They're giving advantage.
36
Go!
points of damage.
They're all dead, but
Yeah,
it works.
killing all of the bats and wounding the gargoyles.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay, it is now Dan Cooper's turn.
Let you into cooldown.
Okay. Where am I? Yeah, I'm just a little tiny thing. Now, is Imrith inside these 2 statues? Or possessing them?
She has created them. You don't know if she's possessing them, and you don't know where she is. You can't see her. However,
Alright.
you can see a giant hole in the middle of the battlefield that leads down to the sunken city below.
All right. With that in mind, can I cast Blight at one of the giants in front of us?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
So you cast Blight. Okay, necromantic energy washes over a creature of your choice. It must make a constitution saving throw. Because you are a lich, your save is 18. So it's going to roll. And it fails. Roll 8d8, please.
Oof.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Oh, Milo's lucky dice. Sorry, I keep forgetting which window we're in. 8d8.
Oh,
38.
nice.
Lovely, 38 damage. That's a good hit. Okay, Kitty, Reaver, your turn.
How far away are everyone from that? What was it? A golem?
Yes.
Yeah. How far is everyone away from that? More than 15 feet away.
Nargle and Bartleby are right in front of it. Milo and Angus and Dan and you are more than 15 feet away. Yes.
All right. How far away am I from the other one?
The other one is still far along the battlefield. It hasn't yet got to you.
Yeah. How many?
About 60 feet.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna cast darkness on it.
All right. Go ahead. It has darkness. It is now blinded, and that's your turn. Okay, Angus, you're up.
Okay.
Okay. No, I want to deal with all the gargoyles. I want to deal with the bloody stone golems, but at the same time, I also really want to heal people because I know everyone's taking hits from these bloody
Yes, that is
things.
correct.
So I am going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. I can pick up to 6 people, so I'm going to pick
Everyone in
myself.
the party.
Oh yeah. Where are my
No.
hoppers?
They're going to arrive at the end of this round. Takes them a bit to get ready.
No, and I'm choosing myself, Milo, Hecaton, Sarissa, Nargle, and Kitty. I believe that's my 6.
Yep.
Unless I can't count.
What are you doing?
He's
Healing.
healing.
Oh, I don't need any healing.
Okay, well, Dan hasn't taken any damage either, so just anyone who needs it.
Actually,
True.
healing would work on Dan anyway.
I don't really care.
Yeah, no, it won't. So
I don't care. I
far,
was going to give it anyway.
so far, Nargle, Milo, Angus, and Hecaton have taken damage.
I've taken a whole 7 points.
So you're saying I should probably just save it and go fight hit stuff?
Yeah, you're not going to get a chance to
Fair
replenish yourself.
Yeah, I can survive
Fair
another
enough,
round.
fair enough.
Yep.
Alright, well, in that case, guess I'll start attacking some of the gargoyles then.
Alright, the ones in front of you, go ahead.
Go get him.
Also, just for future reference, Bluebeard is also an entity that you can heal.
Ah, excellent. Well, thank you for telling me.
Yep.
Let's see. Well, that should be well and truly a hit because I get 16, and with the
Yep, that's a
fire,
hit.
well, I was gonna say with the fire potion, that's plus 13 to hit. So that's
Yep,
29.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Are they evil? I assume yes.
Gargoyles, yes, evil.
Excellent. Wonderful. In that case, 10, 20, 40, 50, 57 plus. That's going to be 64 points of damage.
Ooh, okay. That group of gargoyles now has 4 left. Anything else you'd like to do?
I still have Shield of Faith up, so there's not much else I can do at this point.
Alright. We move to Bartleby.
Alrighty. The defensive measures.
Remember not to blow your load all at once, because
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's true. Like, you guys seem to be handling this fight fairly well, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
at the
I
moment.
was just
Yeah.
going to cast Global Invulnerability on myself.
Lovely. All right, Sphere of Invulnerability and just chill.
Yep.
Fling off Nargle's shoulder and chill in your Sphere of Invulnerability. Suddenly, there's a flash of light, and Archmage Valharrow suddenly appears in the middle of the battlefield. He looks around for Reaver, and then he shouts, "I thought I'd get involved myself into the fray!" Nargle, your turn.
I telepathically communicate with him. Cool, bud.
How far away is that other ballista?
It's over 100 feet away, but they have a range of 200 feet.
Oh no, it's is it within 180 foot range?
Yes, you could throw a rock at it.
Awesome, yeah, multi-attack. So first off, throw a boulder at that.
Yep.
Which is a nat 20.
Ooh, okay, roll your damage, double it.
This is gonna hurt. Okay. Alright, so... Ooh. Well, I should be adding +6 onto that for the strength as well, so... There's... 34 plus 34.
68.
Ooh.
The trebuchet is smashed into pieces along with the gargoyle.
Excellent. Yeah, and 2 slam attacks on the golem in front of me.
Yep, go ahead.
That is 23.
23, lovely. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, I didn't mean to open that. Trent. That is 3d6s, that's right. Uh, 12, 16, no, 18. 21.
21, another good hit. Okay, make your next attack.
That is a 23.
23. Okay, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Ooh, that's nice. That's 18. Okay. Calculator. 27.
Another good hit. Okay, Milo, your turn.
So we've got a group of 4,
and the rest are still groups of 5.
So which one's the group of 4? The one between me and the king, or the one that's...
The one that's above you and Angus.
Okay, fuck. Let's see, how hurt do the ones look above me and Angus?
The ones above you look very, very hurt.
Okay, I'm going to try and attack each one once.
Alright. Alright, go ahead, roll 4 attacks, and I'll tell you if they hit.
Yeah, I'm just finding my... There's my 4 dice. Okay, so... Hello Dawn got 21 and 21.
Yep, both hits.
And Elongated Whip got 19 and 24.
All hits, and they're all on 2 HP.
Oh shit.
So that is all off.
Awesome. That was a successful round for me.
Yes. Okay. Enemy's turn. The 5 gargoyles get off guaranteed hits against you and Angus. Each take 8 points of piercing damage. The other group gets off 3 attacks on Hecaton.
Was that 8 for me as well, was it? Sorry?
Yep, 8 for you as well,
yep.
and for Blue. And for Bluebeard.
Yeah, and Bluebeard. And Bluebeard takes the damage as well, yep.
Hecaton takes 13. And then one of the last group of gargoyles makes attacks on... Well, Bartleby's in his sphere of vulnerability, so he's fine. So that's just 2 guaranteed attacks on Nargle. So, Nargle, you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Done and done.
Valharrow casts haste on Reaver. Do you accept it, Reaver?
Yes.
Okay. The stone golem makes one slam attack on Nargle. And it hits. Nargle, you are taking... 6. Taking 15 points of damage. Then it makes a slam attack against Sarissa. It hits her. She takes...
And then Nargle says, I'm the only one that's allowed to slam her.
to hit her. Sarissa takes 17 points of damage. King Hecaton decides to make a greatsword attack at the gargoyles in front of him. He hits 2 of them, killing them, leaving 3 in the group. And then the second stone golem walks across the field and makes a slam. It makes 2 slam attacks. One at Reaver with disadvantage. One at Reaver and one at Dan
How
Cooper.
did it even find its way here?
Because Dan Cooper's standing next to you. So it's going to attack him, and it's just flailing its arms wildly at whatever's in the area. And
it should
Reaver
fall in the hole, I'm just saying.
Walked its way around. It knows not to fall in the hole. Reaver, you are safe. Dan Cooper, you have been hit with the slam attack. And Dan Cooper takes 3d8 plus 6. Dan Cooper is down 17 points of health. And now it is Dan Cooper's turn. And I believe he is not currently here. So he's going to hellish rebuke that stone golem.
Hey, Kitty. Golems have dark vision.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Oh, that's right. Magical, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. He hits it for 14 points of fire damage. Okay, it is Reaver's turn.
No, it's still his turn because that's a reaction.
Yeah, it's a reaction. Yeah, that's right. He's going to run away from Reaver so as to not alert them that she's there. He's going to hide behind this pillar. And then he's going to cast another blight against the gargoyles directly in front of him. So they're going to... they all fail their rolls, and that group of gargoyles in front of King Hecaton goes down. Okay, Reaver, your turn.
Okie dokie.
You have haste, and the slow is worn off, and you now have haste.
Okay. What does that give me?
So haste will give you... you gain a +2 bonus to your AC. You have advantage on dex saving throws. You gain an additional action on each of your turns, and your running speed is doubled.
Sweet. So this means I get more actions.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot that golem.
The one that's right in front of you? Go
yeah.
ahead. Go
With
ahead.
advantage, because I'm up
Yep.
high.
Yep.
Oh, nat 20.
Ooh, roll double your damage,
Alright, so...
including your sneak attack damage.
Sweet. So my normal damage, 1d8 plus 7. And then 6d6. So... What's that doubled? Times 2... 52 damage.
Ooh, that's a good fucking hit. And you still get another action.
I will hit him again.
Alright, go ahead.
2d20. 18 plus 11.
That's a hit. Roll your damage. Sneak attack, you're still hidden.
1d8. plus 7. Got 9 again. And 66. 20. So that's 29.
Ooh, another good hit. Okay.
And I will fuck off up to behind a pillar.
Yep. Over here. Oh, you have extra speed, so you may as well go over there. Angus, your turn.
Alright, am I within range of any one of the stone golems?
Yes, you are, both of them.
Outstanding.
In throwing range, anyway.
Yeah, well, that's where I want to be. Alright, throwing range... 18 plus 13. There's a 35 hit.
It sure does. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Outstanding. These considered evil as well?
These are unaligned. These are unaligned, because unlike gargoyles are living creatures, these are not.
Oh, fair cop. Alright. This out. Alright. It's gonna be 55 points of damage.
Ooh, okay. And that iron golem collapses as your hammer smashes off its face.
Again, never get between a dwarf and a stone. It never ends well.
At this point, Milo's bats swoop up to flank the other the other stone golem. Just move them. And Bartleby, your turn. You still want to chill in your sphere?
Yes, I will ready an action though.
Alright, what would you like to do?
Okay, my action will be to if all the enemies gather in such a manner that I can fit them in a domed wall of force.
Yep.
Without getting any of my allies in, I will drop my global invisibility and do that.
Very well. Okay.
And yeah, as I said, and the trigger for them for my action is them gathering.
All right. Nargle, your turn.
Okay, what have we got? Who have we got left?
You've got gargoyles in front of you, a group of them, and you've got a stone golem behind you.
Yeah, well, multi-tech, we'll do the rock throw at the golem.
Yep. Go ahead, roll to hit.
That is a non-nat 20.
That's a hit, roll your damage.
Yeah, open that. Plus 6. 41. Ooh, 41, nice.
41. And your rock kills the bats, but it also kills the stone golem.
It was a worthy sacrifice.
It was. Now, would you like to just swing on those gargoyles in front of you?
Yep, I'll slam the shit out of them.
Alright,
That
roll
is a
two
19.
slam attacks, please. That's a 19. That's a hit. Roll damage to 2 attacks, please.
Oh, for 2 attack.
Yep.
Shit, I might as well just do it in the thing. Okay, it was. I roll for. Oh no, so it'll be 12 d6 plus 6 plus. Oh no, that will be 12 plus 6. 50.
50. Okay, that group now has only 3 gargoyles left in it.
Nice.
Milo, your turn.
I just attack the gargoyles in front of me, seeing as anything
Yep.
else I could summon
Alright, go
probably
ahead.
going to get killed.
Roll 4 attacks, please.
Okay, so Hello Dawn is just let me go. What is it? It's 9 plus 12. So one is a non-nat 20 and one is a 15.
Yep, both hit.
Both hit. And elongated whip is 24 and 21.
24 and 21. Okay, both of those hit.
Okay, I'll have to do all the damages individually then, I guess.
Yep, go ahead.
And gargoyles, I'm guessing, are immune to poison.
They are.
Okay, so D6 plus 2 plus 5. That's 1 damage. D6 plus 2 plus 5. That's the other elongated whip damage, and that's annoying that it was the exact same.
Yep.
Are they immune to radiant?
They aren't immune to it. They just take normal damage.
Okay, cool. Plus 3 plus. And those are the other 2 damages.
Yep. Okay, you don't kill any of them, but that was some good damage. Okay, it's the enemy's turn. The gargoyles get 3 hits on Hecaton. He takes 16 points of damage. The other three gargoyles that are left get 1 hit off on Nargle. So that's Nargle's taking 3 points of damage. At this point, Sarissa swings her greatsword, cleaving the rest of the gargoyles to bits.
Damn!
Hecaton raises his greatsword and swings at the gargoyles, but he is unable to. Then Valharrow steps forward. He raises his hands and hurls a lightning bolt at the group of gargoyles. And all of them fail. That group of gargoyles goes down.
Oh, damn! Go us.
You've defeated the enemies. As soon as the sounds of battle are over, Hecaton beats his chest. He raises his greatsword, and then he runs towards the hole in the center of the battlefield. And then he says, "I'm calling you out! Face us, lizard bitch!" You hear a rumbling within the hole. And because you managed to keep Hecaton alive, you don't have to go into the dungeon to get Imrith out.
Holy shit!
While he's calling her out, I'm gonna really, really goddamn quickly take that greater healing potion. I gotta give it a drink that because I'm gonna need it.
Yep, same.
As you're calling her out, and as you begin to hear terrifying rumbling from beneath your feet, this is your chance to drink a potion if you have one.
Actually, I have a superior on me as well. So.
Because I'm wild shaped, would that mean I can't do a potion?
No, you'd have to wild shape back into your normal form.
I mean, technically, you haven't really taken any damage.
Oh no, I just have other potions to drink.
What's greater healing do?
Like, do we only get 1 action?
Alright, M1, you did
44
well.
plus 4.
Good job, M1.
Yeah, 1.
Yeah.
No, M1!
I am one.
You're gonna be...
Did it? Audience doesn't know.
Yep.
Do we only have 1 action?
10 health. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Okay, crap.
10 health, whatever. That's good enough.
Yeah, it would still be an action to turn back to dragon form.
I'm gonna use Blade Ward just for shits and giggles.
Alright.
You know
Not
what?
sure how much help it will be, but go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know either. I've taken no damage, so...
Yep. Oh, yeah,
Oh.
you've done well.
Oh wow, Im was tiny.
Well, she's the same size as a giant, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
So now,
Yep.
if something hits me, it does half damage.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah, if it's a weapon.
Well,
like-
there's bludgeoning and everything as well.
Yeah, but if they're caused by a weapon,
Oh,
which
okay.
is fine because Imrit's claws count as natural weapons, so it will work. Rules as written. Okay. Hecaton bellows, "Face me, bitch lizard!" Rumbling grows louder, and then the sand around the hole begins to move as the storm clouds rumble overhead, and in the distance you can hear the sounds of battle between Imrit's children and the other giants and old Norburn. You see a huge shadow moving within the sinkhole. And then Imrith, in her true form, the ancient blue dragon,
Sentinels!
begins to fly out of the hole, her wings blocking out the sun. This is the last time I will defeat you, and I will ensure that one day, my goddess shall set foot upon this realm. She barks as she spreads her wings and flies above the battlefield. Oh, hang on. I have to quickly fix something. I've got a playlist and I've made it private, but I don't want it to be private. Needs to be unlisted. There we go. Alright, give me the
All
playlist.
must hear the awesomeness.
Oh, hey, Archie.
Imrith gets a free turn at the start of the combat.
Fair.
And so, as she emerges, she flies up above the amphitheater, circles around so that she is facing everyone, except for Reaver. Yes, yes, Bartleby, and this may activate your trigger. What would you like to do?
I was gonna say, if so, she's the only enemy on the board at the moment.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, technically activate my trigger.
Where would you like to place it?
Can I put the wall of force over? Actually, so she hits it as she ascends out of her hole.
Okay, and takes damage.
Hmm.
Yep,
and,
okay.
and be vaguely embarrassed as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
go
ahead
through
and
the whole
roll the
generic
damage.
evil monologue and just
Basically
go,
flies directly up while monologuing and then hits a invisible
I
wall.
will crush you all at the... Oh, God damn it!
Whatever you do, don't hit your head on the car. Okay.
God damn it!
Alright, so you, so roll the damage for it.
So there is no damage, it's a wall of force.
Oh, yes.
So it'll be finally dependent on how fast she's going.
Yeah.
And your DM
out.
logic and how much damage that should do.
Out, and you cast the shield wall, dealing 3d8 plus your int modifier to her.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing. Also, it'll be amusing.
Yes. Oh no, I enjoyed. That was fun. We do enjoy
She
interrupting
hits
one
the wall of force and she looks at you, daggers in her eyes, and then she
26 points of
flies-
damage.
lovely, and then she flies out into the middle of the field, opens her mouth, and sends a lightning breath in a 120-foot cone across the field, hitting everyone except for Dan Cooper and
And
Reaver. Yeah, Dan Cooper and Reaver.
Wonderful.
So I would like Milo, Bartleby, Nargle, and Angus to please make dex save. DC 23.
Alright.
I'm
I have
gonna-
failed, though I will cast Absorb Elements.
Yep.
I would like to use my second charge of Ring of Evasion today.
Yep.
Yeah, because fuck that noise.
I got
Yeah, I failed.
D6.
Damn! Where did you go? Look at that little man go.
Go, Milo,
roll.
go.
Or Sarissa and Hecaton. Ooh, that ain't good. Okay. Here comes the damage. Everyone's taking
Yeah.
except for Bartleby.
It's gonna be fun. Like it was the
16
10 I
D10.
dodged. Jesus!
Oh.
I take like a quarter of that because I half
Yes.
and half again.
I'm so happy
And
you let me
Remy-
do the
105. Okay, I am knocked out of my tree form.
Yep.
Damn.
So Remy, you are taking 55 damage.
and half that because of electro resistance.
Yep.
Oh.
Hecaton and Sarissa take take half because they are of course storm giants.
Storm giant.
And unfortunately, as the breath hits Hecaton, he opens his mouth in shock and he clasps his hand to his chest.
Oh
And
no.
he falls screaming into the sinkhole.
Oh shit.
Imrith laughs. The Storm King is dead!
Daddy-in-law, no!
He turns to Sarissa. Long live the new queen!
Oh dear.
Nargle, it is your turn.
So how much was that that damage half and half again?
So for you it'll be
13.
20. For you it'll be 26.
Oh yeah, that's
Okay.
right. 26. Sorry, so
Sorry for interrupting.
that's another 13. So that's.
God damn.
Oh, I love that. That's great. That saved my
Yeah.
life so much.
Am I still raging? 'Cause this-
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool.
Well, actually, no, you were knocked out of wild tech. You're
Yeah.
right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right, yeah.
Go again.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll use my action to rage, and I'll drink. Use my bonus action to drink one enlarged person.
Yep. Lovely. You grow huger. I'm going to tell you what it does.
It gives me an extra D4 on my attacks.
Yes, D4 on your attacks. That's right.
Well, I
And you are
I looked everything up.
Yep, you nearly are as tall as Sarissa, but not quite.
Pants
Now,
stay
what
firmly
would
on
you like
the
to do? You
Uh,
are bigger, so you can actually close the distance and get to her.
oh yeah, let's do that.
Alright? You used your bonus action to drink the potion. Now you have a standard action. If you rage, you won't get an attack this turn. But if you go ahead and attack, you'll still get your 2 attacks now.
Yeah, I'll just do the 2 attacks.
Go ahead and please roll.
Okay, that is a 23.
Your axe glances uselessly.
Oh my god!
Make your second attack.
Okay, that one is a 25.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, good. Okay. Damage, come at me. Okay. Best of the 3d8s and 6. Calculation time. 8 plus 6 plus 3 plus 7 plus 2. Oh, no, don't do that. Plus the D4. Where's my D4? Plus, what was that? 3 plus 7. 34.
34, a good hit.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
she also has to roll for sight rot.
she does. And she gets a -1 penalty for her attack.
Oh, nice.
Might not fit in. Unfortunately, she still has over 500 HP remaining.
Oh my god!
Okay. It is now initiative count 20. And so, on initiative count 20, she uses one of her lair actions to collapse a stone pillar by slamming her gargantuan tail into the ground. She chooses the pillar that Reva is hiding behind.
Just
Reva.
by chance.
Just by chance. Well, she knows you're there. She can see you. She has true sight.
Hope she dies.
Hey, Del, I've just got to pop in and feed the cats.
Yep, sure. She collapses the great pillar. I'd like you to make a dex save, please, Reaver.
Oh no.
Oh no. Remember, you have advantage because haste.
Oh, however, will I? 19 plus 9.
19 plus 9. Okay, you leap deftly out of the way as the pillar collapses. At the end of Nargle's turn, Imrith uses a legendary action. That legendary action is going to be a tail attack on Nargle. So she's going to roll to hit Nargle with her tail. And that's a hit on Nargle, just.
Wait, what?
Nargle,
What did she roll?
she rolled 22 to hit you.
Oh, jeez.
That
And,
means it kicked in at the right time.
yep, so that's going to be... For Nargle, that is 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, it is Milo's turn.
I stay all the way back here, and I cast Summon Animals, Conjure Animals, at 3rd level, because that's all I have now.
Yep, that's what you have.
So that's 8 giant bats, and they have the command to attack Imrith's wings.
Aha, yep, to attack her wings.
So, I would like, multiple groups of... 2 groups of 4 should do.
2 groups of 4. Go, and that's your turn, or would you like to do?
This is a concentration, so I can't cast Shield of Faith, so...
Nope. Sorry, just gotta respond to my mother-in-law here.
Yep.
Just enjoy the ambience in the meantime.
Although I do have a question when you get back.
Yeah, you can ask it now.
That surprise that we organised last week, is that just...
Yep, I would like you, I was gonna get to that.
Sorry, okay. Well, if you're gonna get to it later, then that's fine.
Oh, no, I was waiting for this phase of the fight for it.
Okay,
I would like you to roll a charisma check, please.
Okay.
A persuade check, to be exact.
Persuade. Well, it's still the same thing. I don't have proficiency. Okay. Come on, please. Okay. That is a 17.
17. The DC was 18.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, the note you left for the Nagas did not convince them to help you. At the end of your turn, Imrith beats her wings. And so, let's see, Nargle... just Nargle needs to make a dex save.
Dex. +3, wasn't it? Yep, that is a... Oh, that's 19. Okay, 20... 22.
22. And the DC was 24.
Oh, shit.
You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage and you are knocked prone.
Oh, fuck me dead.
Your bats take this opportunity to attack her then, Milo, as you told them to attack her wings. And so, each of them goes in for an attack. And let us see. So that is the 20. And none of them are able to hit her. So she easily bats them off with her wings. Okay. It is now Imrith's actual turn. And she looks up at you and she casts... let us see. She casts Ice Storm at 4th level on Angus and Milo. Angus and Milo, you need to make a dex save, please.
What's the
DC
save?
20. DC 20
well,
death save.
I automatically fail. I automatically fail. I can't get that.
Alright. Alright.
24, so...
Alright, so that's going to be... So first of all, you each take 9 points of force damage. This is regardless of whether you pass or fail. And then...
This part's going to hurt though, isn't it?
This is what I'm not looking forward to.
And, okay, Remy, you take 7 points of cold damage. Angus, you take 15 points of cold damage.
Oh.
Okay. Now it is Dan Cooper's turn. Now let me see, what can Dan Cooper do?
Is it gonna use some lich spells?
He is going to cast... See, being a lich doesn't actually give him new spells, just make his spells stronger. But just the same, he is going to cast... Mass Cure Wounds. He selects to cast Mass Cure Wounds on Reaver, Milo, Nargle, and Bartleby. And then, as he raises his hand to cast Cure Mass Wounds, Imrith uses her reaction to cast Counter Spell.
So
I'll use my reaction to counterspell or counterspell.
Yes you can. We take Counterspell to Counterspell.
What is this, Uno?
MTG.
We're winning.
I was gonna say this just reminds me of an average White versus Blue in Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, it is. So that's going to be...
Bartleby's the white.
Plus his
Emrys the blue.
ability modifier, so that's Charisma +2 for being a Lich. Okay, Reaver, Milo, Angus, Nargle, and Bartleby each gain 17 HP. Then, at the end of Dan Cooper's turn, Emrith is going to use a slam attack on Nargle, who is prone, with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna get all up on you.
She is all up in that.
And even with advantage,
Wow.
she just hit you, because 6 plus 16 is 22.
That'll do it.
So, that's going to be... Nargle, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, we go to Reaver, your turn.
Okay.
You still have haste.
Run up a pillar.
Yep.
I plant my feet firmly. And then I grab an arrow of slaying.
Yep. She's still flying up in the air.
What?
Oh, yeah, she's still flying up in the air. So,
Okay.
I'm just pointing that out. It won't affect
Sorry,
your
I
arrow.
didn't hear you properly.
You can trail up a bit there.
I'm just,
I
actually,
still
yeah.
get advantage, I believe, with my haste.
Yes, you do. You do. Well, actually, you'd get disadvantage because she's up in the air. It's just normal.
Yeah, but I can choose. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. No, so it should just be regular, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, just regular. So go ahead, make your attack.
Okay.
Your arrow of blue slaying, one of the 5 you have.
12 plus 11.
11. 12 plus 11. That is just a hit. Go ahead, roll your damage.
I don't know what it is with this arrow.
Alright,
give
so it's
me a
your
second,
normal,
sorry, just let me mute
your
things.
normal bow damage plus 6d10. Normal bow damage, roll that first. Not sneak attack because you're not stealth, it's just your normal bow damage. Then she has to make a con save or take an additional 6d10.
Regular.
Alright, so that's, yep,
And now
10
what?
points of damage. Now she's making a con save against your spellcasting DC.
Please fail.
And what is her con? Let us see. Plus 5. So it is 17. Is that a pass or a fail? for your spell?
My spell save is 17.
It also says on here that it needs to be a 17.
Oh, yeah.
It's not
17.
Kitty's. Yeah.
Yep, that's right. So she just passes, but she still takes half of that damage. So go ahead and roll 6d10 anyway.
$36.
Okay, so that's going
18.
to be 18.
And I will hide.
You will hide very well. I would like you to make a stealth check with advantage. Just a normal stealth check, please, because she can see you.
15 plus 12.
Alright, she's going to do a wisdom check against it. Let's see what she gets with her wisdom. Her wisdom's only 3. Interesting. Yeah, she doesn't see you. You manage to hide.
Sweet.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to hit Nargle again. He is still prone. And she hits Nargle for 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. Angus, your turn.
Alright, well, I might as well throw the hammer and see where we land.
Yep. She's not in range. You will have... What's the range on your hammer? 6 feet? You'll have to move to
alright,
range
we'll
first.
move in the range.
There you go. You're now in range behind the pillar.
Oh wait, I should have had 2 attacks that turn.
Oh yes, you
Alright,
can take
yeah,
another action after this, Kitty.
Yeah, sorry.
That's alright. Doesn't that 20 hit?
It does. Roll and double damage.
Standing. And I'm
Also,
guessing
for reference, she is giant sized.
and she's evil? Definitely
She is
evil?
lawful evil, yes.
Wait,
Outstanding.
she's giant size.
Yeah.
Then when I hit her with my axe, did she roll to go prone as well?
Well, that only works not on giant-sized creatures, but on giants.
Oh, on giants. Okay.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 114 points of damage.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Everybody
Okay.
keep him alive.
All right.
he keeps everyone else alive, so he can keep himself alive.
You still have to try to get her down from the air unless you want to whittle away her HP, but a good shot. At the end of your turn, she's going to beat her wings and do a wing attack on Angus. So Angus,
Okay.
I'd like you to do a dex save, please.
What am I trying to pass?
24.
Yeah, I fail.
You fail? Okay, so you're
Basically,
going...
if it's anything higher than 19, I can't get it.
So you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage and you are knocked prone. And this gets attacks of opportunity from Milo's bats. Each of them go in to attack her wings.
Alright, technically, don't they get advantage because she's,
Oh, yeah, flanked. Yes, I'll
Yeah.
roll another 4. And, wow, one of them got an attack off.
Hey! Go, buddies.
So let's see, that's going to be 1d6 plus 2 damage. And now she must make a dex save with a DC of 6 to stay in the air.
Has she been doing these attacks with the -1 from the start of the slot, right?
Yes, she has.
Okay.
It took her to hit bonus down from 16 to 15.
Okay, yep.
She passed and remains in the air. Okay, Bartleby's turn.
Wait.
Oh wait, yeah,
Yeah,
Raver.
Kitty's
Take
action.
another action.
Yep.
Also, Kitty attacks with advantage.
Yep.
Because they're flamed.
Yep.
Usher's hideous laughter.
Ooh, okay. Let's see her roll. Alright, here comes her roll. She's
Come
rolling
on.
wisdom on that, I believe, so...
Come on.
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah,
Now, that's what you want.
she's prone.
She chooses to pass
No.
that save.
But that's really good, Reaver, because now
Yeah,
we've whittled down
that's-
one.
Yes, you whittle down
And
one
we
of
need to do that.
Alright, Bartleby, your turn.
Alright, I'll pull out a scroll.
That hurt.
Yep.
Meteor Swarm.
No.
Alright.
No, I'm still in range.
People just not like my
Wait,
bats.
wait. Could she nat one? Couldn't she like not legendarily
Nope, she can choose
No.
to do it at any
But
time.
Barbie,
That
no.
one doesn't actually mean anything.
Yeah. Alright,
In
Nargle,
Guild
you need to
or
make
saving
a
throw.
dex saving throw.
Knuckle.
That's 16. Does a 19 pass?
Does it, Tom?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Okay. Imrith failed hers. Go ahead and roll 20d6s.
Alright. Does she have resistance to either bludgeoning or fire?
Let me check. She does not.
Kinda hoping she'd use a legendary to try and get out of that.
Nope, she's saving
146.
146, another good hit, and all of the bats are dead. And Nargle, you take half of that, so I believe Nargle is making death save.
God fucking damn it.
Make a death save, Nargle. It was a very good hit on her, though.
Death saves are what are they plus again, or just
They're just
you
roll
just
a
roll.
d20. If it's higher, if it's 10 or higher, you pass.
okay then? Yes, that's a pass.
Yep. So now it's your actual turn. So you need to make another one.
Nope.
All right, one pass, one fail. It's okay. We can heal you up. You can get back in the fight soon. It is initiative count 20, so she gets to use a lair action. And what she is going to do is she is going to topple the pillar that is next to Angus, slamming her tail on the ground. Angus, make a DC 20 dex save, please.
I'm using my Ring of Evasion to pass this one.
All right. You manage to leap out of the way. Okay. I would. We now go to Milo.
Well, I don't have anything to try and help Liam. So,
Okay, someone does.
I'm just going to use my channel divinity to try and make her submit to me. Armor of Divine Command.
Yep, charisma.
She needs to make a 16.
20 plus her charisma, which is 5. 24.
Damn it.
She stares at you and she says in common, "Why would I submit to something I can crush underfoot?" Okay, that's your turn done, Milo. At the end of your turn, she's going to make a wing attack on Reaver. Reaver, you need to make a DC 24 dex save, please.
Okie dokie. I don't have advantage on that, do I? Or do
Nope,
I?
you
Because I'm.
didn't. Oh, yeah, you're still
hasted.
hasted, yeah. While Valharrow's still got concentration, yes.
9 plus.
Alright.
9 plus 9.
18. Alright. So you're taking 13 points of damage. You may use your reaction to dodge that and take half.
Oh no, I'm not going to use my reaction to dodge
Alright.
and take half.
You
I'm going to use
are
it for
not-
Hellish Rebuke.
You will be knocked prone after you do your Hellish Rebuke, but go ahead
Wait,
and
why?
take it. Because her wing attack knocks the person it hits prone.
That's
Rude.
why Liam was
Unless
prone.
they pass the save. Yeah. Go ahead and make the Hellish Rebuke.
What is it? 3d10?
3d10, yep.
24.
Yep, so you are knocked prone. Okay. It's the enemy's turn. First of all, Sarissa looks over to where Nargle lies unconscious. She shouts something nearly incomprehensible. You think it sounds like "my love" in Giantish. She runs onto the field
Bunga bunga.
and casts
Snoo, snoo.
Goody Google.
casts at 5th level Cure Wounds. The 8 plus. Nargle, you recovered. You are now at 27 HP and you are back on your feet and no longer prone.
Does he? You get
Alright.
more for with your thing.
Yeah,
don't
he
ya?
gets Yeah, so you double that with your necklace.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you are at 54 HP.
Neat. Back in the game.
Back
Power
in
of
the game.
love.
And now it is Imrit's actual turn.
Ninja Brian, wheel me to a...
Let's... Lovely. Her lightning breath recharged.
Oh, crap.
She takes this opportunity to fly up into the air, hovering over Reaver. Actually, she's going to
If I
hover
dodge this, I'm not going to take anything.
just in front of Reaver, and she breathes a lightning breath in a straight line. I would like Angus, Milo, and Reaver to make deck saves, please.
I failed.
What was the part for that?
The DC is on her fire breath. On her breath, the DC is 23.
Yeah, I
failed, so
I fail automatically.
Shit.
I still
Yep.
take half.
You'll
Bring
take
it
half.
on.
All right.
We'll take half, but I'm not
May
going to enjoy
actually
this.
take me out.
Yep.
This is actually take me out. Actually, no, I only did half.
104. Yeah, so Angus, you took 52. Milo, you took 52. And Reaver, you took 52.
I'm going to not take any of that with my amulet.
Ah, lovely. Well played. Okay. Valharrow casts Time Stop.
Oh.
Oh yes, please do and mess damage up.
Yep. Yes, Bartleby?
I would like to cast Counterspell, though I will have to roll for it.
He's
No,
on your
no,
side.
He's on our
He's
side.
on our side. We like him.
Yeah.
It was just the last time we saw him, he was being controlled and tried to kill us. But leave him alone this time.
He
Alright,
runs
so
while time is stopped. Yep.
that's 19. So wait, is it the enemy that's casting time stop?
No,
No,
no.
no.
Oh no, then I won't counterspell it.
Yeah.
Oh,
He runs up to Angus while time is stopped, opens Angus's mouth, and
Oh.
pours in a potion of greater healing.
oh. Hooray. Hey, everything seemed to stop for a second. I woke up and I had a weird taste in my mouth. I don't know how I feel about this.
Angus, you gain 14 HP. He then casts flight on himself, flying up into the air. The time stop ends. And it is now...
What the hell?
It is now Dan Cooper's turn. Dan Cooper is going to get a bead on Imrith, and he's going to cast his last flight. She's going to make a con save. She fails her con save. It's no match for his lich spellcasting DC. Now she takes 36 points of necrotic damage.
I'm surprised he hasn't tried to cast Geas on her.
Yeah, it
That's
takes
too
a-
much concentration.
Yeah, and it would
It's
take
10
too long
minutes.
to cast.
Yeah.
I know, I was making a joke at all the times that he says I want to
Oh.
cast
Yeah.
Geas.
At
Only,
the
it's
end
weird, only
of-
one Geas has really been cast this entire game, and
At the end of his turn, Imrith makes a tail attack against Reaver.
Dead.
And she hits you, Reaver. You
Oh, of
take
course she does.
you take 13 points of damage unless you'd like to dodge this and only take 7.
Yeah, I'll dodge.
Alright, take 7. Okay.
Where's
Next
my
up it is
Me.
turn. His
Um.
haste has now worn off, by the way.
Yeah. Wait. So can I move?
Yeah, you can move. She'll get
I
an
thought I
attack.
couldn't move after haste.
Oh wait, no, you can't move, and you're also still prone. So you can use it if you have to use your move action to climb back up onto your feet.
I can't until my next
No
turn.
worries.
All right. You could still try to attack.
Yeah,
while
of course.
Prone. It'll be with disadvantage.
I can't take.
Bye,
damage.
good luck.
All right, you're done. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, Imrith makes a tail attack with advantage on you. And she hits you. You take an additional...
Wait, no, she.
Nice.
Oh, wait, yes, she does.
Yeah.
Although we
Seven-
haven't been adding
Yes.
that bonus to my
I will. See ya.
to my armor class
Oh,
for the past few turns.
yeah, but she was still... Well, the one time she hit you with the wing attack, that wasn't a roll to hit, that was you failed to save and took damage. And now you no longer have haste, you no longer have that bonus.
Yeah.
So she hit you for 17 points of damage. It is now Angus's turn.
Okay. So I'm currently prone. So, wait, am I still prone?
Yes, you're still No, you leaped. No, you leaped out of the way. You're fine.
Okay, great. In that case, I would like to cast heal on myself.
Yep.
So that's just gonna be a flat 70. Actually, yeah, I'll just do a flat 70.
Oh, I forgot about my temporary hit point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she's doing a good job of shaving those away.
All right. Not much else I can do at this point, since that was just my main action. So yeah, that's gonna do it for me for this turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, Emrith goes in, opens her mouth, and bears... actually, no, she's just going to go for another tail attack. She can only do that when you're making death saves, apparently. All right. Reaver, she manages to hit you again. You
Oh,
take
she's hitting
another...
me.
Yes,
And
again,
you're right in front of her.
That whore.
You take another 17 points of damage. Bartleby, your turn.
I will. So I'm just looking through my spell list quickly because blowing a lot of the big bombs. Let's cast Disintegrate.
Ah, okay.
Just try and get some damage on this thing.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Thin green ray springs from your pointing finger to a target. You
So that's to
can
make
see.
a deck save.
Yep. Here we go. Here comes her dex save. It is a 19. Is that a pass?
That is a pass, unfortunately.
All right. So she gets reduced damage.
The target. I think he just dodges it. On a fail save, the target takes.
Oh yes. So
If
she
the target.
negates it.
So I think he just dodged.
Yep. All right. At the end of your turn, she makes another tail attack against Reaver.
Ugh.
And she hits you, Reaver. You take 11 points of damage. Nargle, your turn.
Alright, for my normal, for my action, I will, take, Potion of Greater Healing.
Yep.
That's 4d4. 3, 7, 9, and 2. Oh, no, that's 11, 15. So hold on. 15, nice, 30 hit points. What's my current? 54. Okay. I'm in a little bit better shape. And now I'm just gonna run up and wail.
All right, go ahead. And you get your 2 attacks. Roll for damage. Roll to hit.
That is a 24.
24. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Sweet. Okay. This is totally Castlevania.
It is.
No, it's fine.
Okay. That was the 2D. 3D answer 2d6. Oh, and the d4. Okay, 10, 16, 30, 6, 32 plus 7, that is 39, and she has to roll for sight rot.
She sure does.
Come on, fail, bitch, fail, fail, fail!
It's a pass.
Shit. Okay, well, second times are always a charm.
Second time, go ahead.
That is a 27.
A 27. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay. Oh, I'm liking these numbers. I am liking these numbers. Okay. Calculation. 7 plus 7
I'll
plus
calculate you.
7 plus 6 plus 6 plus 3 plus another 7. 43 and roll for sight rod again.
Oh, okay. She is past the halfway point with her HP. And once again, she fails the save and now gets a -2 to her attack.
Yes! Fuck you, bitch!
At the end of your turn, she makes a tail attack against you. And she
thank
hits
fuck
you.
it's not against me.
I'll do it after.
And she hits you, Nargle, for 16 points of damage. It is now initiative count 20, time for a lair action. She flaps her wings, and suddenly a 5-foot wide arc of lightning spans 2 surfaces across the battlefield.
Yep.
So, Nargle, Reaver, and Milo, you need to make dex saves.
Oh no.
But not Angus.
Ooh, I have advantage on that. Yay.
21.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Damn.
Okay, the DC was 22.
That's
That's going to
19.
be... You both have lightning with you.
plus 3. That's
Yeah.
that's a pass for me.
And unless
yep.
she rolls a 38, I'm down.
Yep, so you all take half from this. 4 points of lightning damage.
4?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Oh,
She
okay.
only got 9 damage rolled.
Wow.
Hey. Milo, your turn.
Oh,
Hey, is Sarissa fighting in this?
Yeah.
She is, but she gets her... She used her last turn to revive you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Hey Dale, I'm gonna have to bugger off.
That's okay, Tom. What would you like Bartleby to do?
I'll just keep on dropping damage spells until he goes.
Alright. Cool. Alright.
Bye, Barbie.
Bye, Bartleby.
Yeah, well, sorry guys.
It's alright.
That's okay.
Alright, catches.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Marlo would like to use his second 3rd level spell slot to summon, conjure animals again. So 8 giant bats and send them towards the dragon.
Oh, you should have gone spiders.
I can't because she's flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
What,
you...
if
No,
attack her wings again?
yeah,
Yes,
but you
please.
could have done spiders and they could have shot webs at her.
Yeah, but they'd still have to get up there.
Yeah.
Giant wolf spiders don't shoot webs.
Ah, that's
Yeah,
true.
they just lay them on the floor.
Yeah.
So, yep, their orders are to attack the wings, and I don't have any bonus actions, so...
Yep. At the end of your turn, she makes a wing attack against both Reaver and Nargle. Reaver and Nargle, please make DC 24 dex saves.
Okay, let's...
Reaver, you're still prone, but you get advantage.
Oh,
on this
okay, that's... both dice fails, so I'm going to use my legendary resistance.
Alright, so that's a failure from Reaver, so that's going to be
Wait, what was the DC?
24.
Oh yeah, still fail.
So that's 15 points of damage, and if you weren't prone, you would be knocked prone. this gets an attack of opportunity from Remy's stats.
With advantage because she's...
Yep.
Yep, sorry.
Wait, so I'm not prone again? Fuck.
No, you're fine. You passed.
Okay, good.
You took no damage. You didn't go prone.
Oh, I didn't take any damage. Fuck yeah.
So 3 of the bats get attacks off on her.
Woo. Fuck yeah.
Reaver's given
Eat
up
those
like
wings.
me.
That's 13 points of damage. She will now make a check to see if she stays in the air with the DC being 13.
Fucking Christ.
Stays in the air. Okay, it is now her turn. Let's see, what can she do?
I'm just playing dead at this point.
And by the way, I will point out that if you weren't immune to fear, you'd be making DC 20 Wisdom saving throws every turn or be frightened.
The hero's feast has worked wonders.
So she's going to make...
If Valhara wants to speed me up again, I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, but Imrith has to go first, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She is going to make a multi-attack. She's going to make a bite attack on Reaver with advantage. 2d20.
Don't bite me, I'm dead.
And she hits you, so Reaver, that's going to be 2d10 plus 9.
No, she doesn't. I'm dead.
That's going to be
not how playing dead works.
28 points of damage.
Oh.
If anything, she's probably going to go after you more because you did go good.
Yeah.
I'm angry. That's a free
Are
target.
you making death saves yet?
Not yet.
All right, so
I've
she's
got
going to
3
do
hit points.
she's going to do another one.
Oh.
And she nat 20s on this one.
Oh.
I'm resistant to crits.
Yes.
Yeah, I know you
Oh,
are,
sorry,
but
immune
still.
to crits.
All right, 33. And if she kills you with a bite attack, she comes down, lands in front of you, and as you begin to make a death save, she opens her mouth and chews you up, swallowing you whole. Then, with her third multi-attack, she makes a tail attack against Nargle.
That bitch.
Reaver, you are dead. Nargle, you managed to dodge out of the way of her tail attack.
Oh, now.
Reaver's been eaten whole. And
Oh, shit.
Imrith is, until her next turn, landed on the ground. It is Dan Cooper's turn. He's going to attempt to cast Mass Cure Wounds, but as he does so, she counterspells him. It's Valharrow's turn. Valharrow runs forwards, and he fires a 6th level fireball at her. So that's 9d6. 35 points of damage if she dodges. And she did not. Okay, the 2 bats. The bats. Alright. Valharrow's fireball kills the bats and deals 35 points of damage to Imrith. But she is grounded.
I would like to point out that every single bat that Remy has summoned so far this fight is killed by an ally. Hecaton, Nargle, and now this fucker.
At the end of Dan Cooper's turn, she makes a wing attack against Nargle. Nargle, make a DC 24 dex save, please.
Well, it was 24, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay, I would fail anyway.
Alright, so that's going to be 2d8. That's going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone. Angus, your
Fuck
turn.
off.
There's a good chance it's maybe a trap, but I gotta go for this. Am I within 120 feet of her?
You sure are.
Alright. Going to take my hammer of glory, shine it amongst the heavens, make sure the light gleams off the talisman of good, and slam it as hard as I can in the ground, all while yelling, In the name of Moradin and the Sword Coast and everyone you have fought against, I banish thee from existence!
There is
Make
a
a
flash
DC
of
20
light.
dex save.
There is a flash of light that surges from the talisman across the amphitheater, striking Imrith as a gigantic fissure begins to open underneath her. She chooses to pass the save.
I figured, you son of a bitch. I knew that was going to happen, but I had to try. I'm going to drink a potion while I'm here.
Yep. At the end of your turn, she's going to make a tail attack with advantage on Nargle. And yes, that's a good point, Kitty. And, well, she did not manage to hit Nargle even with advantage.
Oh, thank fuck.
She's going to make a con save now to see if Reaver's myriad of poisons affects her. She fails. Reaver, you may roll the effects of a strong poison, please.
Oh, damn.
$27, not bad at all. It is Bartleby's turn. Bartleby levitates above the ground, and he hurls a fireball at Imrith. I need Nargle to make a dex save, please. Oh,
19.
19? Both of you pass. Okay, here comes Bartleby's fireball. So, you and Imrith each take 13 points of fire damage. At the end of your turn, she has no more legendary actions for this round, and so she does nothing. Nargle, your turn.
Well, I guess I'm getting up then, aren't I?
Yep.
Legendary actions or legendary reactions?
Actions.
Legendary actions.
Okay.
And I'm still near her, so I could still wail on her,
Yep.
because I can't do
I'll
anything
wail on her.
else.
Go ahead.
Oh, be praised. That's a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Roll the damage.
Fuck
double
you,
it.
bitch. Fuck you in the ass with a rubber duck. So that's 2d8s and no, 3d8s. And 2d6s and my d4. Okay, what have we got here? We have a 8 plus 1 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus strength equals 68.
68. Wow, that is a good hit. She doesn't like that. Go ahead, make another one.
That is a 23.
So your cleave kicks in, so you get 2 more.
Oh yeah, fuck a. Yeah. But for the extra attack, that was a 23.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a better one. That's a better. 8 plus 7 plus 5 plus 4 3 plus 7. That's 42.
42, another good hit. Okay, make your third and final attack.
And we cleave with a 24.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay. So we got 8 plus 3 plus 5 plus 4. Oh. 3 in my strength. 35.
35. A good hit. She stumbles forward and then, groaning, climbs back to her feet. Initiative count 20. Here comes the lair action. She's going to cause a lightning bolt to go from this pillar to this one. Dan Cooper and Milo both need to make dex saves. DC 24. Dan Cooper failed.
Oh, I failed.
Alright. So that's going to be 8 points of damage. Which is not much, but... Okay, now it is Imrith's turn. I'm going to roll a d6. Ah, her lightning breath recharged.
Oh shit.
She takes to the air, flapping her wings.
No.
As she flies away, Nargle, you get an attack of opportunity.
Fuck you, bitch.
Please hit her.
You're gonna love me.
Yep.
That was a nat 20. Fuck you, bitch.
Alright.
So would that count
Roll
as
your
a
damage and double it.
another do a cleave as well? Because that was another nat.
That doesn't work on attacks of opportunity.
Alright. This is how I learn. I ask questions.
Yes.
So add strength. 4 plus 8 plus 8 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 and double that. Oh fuck. 66 damage.
Ooh! Swing your axe at her as she takes flight. The blow nearly sends her sprawling back down onto the ground. She flaps her wings again, taking to the sky. And then she breathes a lightning breath at Dan Cooper, Val Harrow, Angus, and Milo. I need Angus
Milo's
and Milo.
dead.
Right, Milo's done.
No matter what you roll, Milo's down.
Alright, so Angus.
What was the
Val
dex
Harrow
save?
also
can-
failed.
Do a dex
Yeah.
save, but
Yeah.
it'll tell
No.
me whether I actually do.
Highest I can get is 19.
Nah, yeah, I've got 19 as well.
But you do have resistance.
Yeah.
You'll, Kitty, I'm sure someone will raise the money to resurrect you.
Yeah, we got a
Okay.
list of people that need resurrection at this point.
Okay, so, how much are we dealing with here?
Yeah, but you can still get resurrected even if you,
yeah.
despite how you die.
D10. Alright. Everyone is taking 78 points of damage.
Perfect.
Oof.
Val Harrow goes down, screaming, his flesh scorched.
Down, and I got a nat 1 on my death save.
Oh.
Fuck.
Dan Cooper goes down.
Oh
He
shit.
looks at you, and an unearthly scream fills the air as he crumbles away into a pile of bones. It will take him 1d6 days to reform his body, but his spirit continues to linger here. His consciousness still trapped in those bones. Milo is down. I believe this leaves only Angus and
Oh,
Narl.
hold on. If it's my turn now, I have to make another death save.
And Sarissa.
And that was
Yeah.
a 9. Milo died.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Alright,
shit.
Milo is dead.
We have so many people to resurrect. Fuck me, dead.
Milo is dead. Okay.
What's 78
is-
halved? Out of curiosity.
If it's halved, yeah, for you because you got resistance, it will be let's see,
36?
38.
No, 38.
Okay. Dan Cooper's dead, so no turn. All right, go
My
straight
turn.
to you, Angus.
Fucking hell. It's just the Hammerfalls left. Fucking. Oh, and Sarissa?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sarissa's left.
Oh, well, good for her.
Yep.
Alright, well, I guess I might as well just swing my hammer at her.
All right, go ahead, roll to hit.
And that's a nat 20.
Oh.
Bitch, I'm getting vengeance right now.
All right, go ahead, roll your damage and double.
Oh yeah, is Bartleby still here or is he dead too?
Oh yeah, Bartleby's still up. Yep.
Hey Liam,
What?
remember that damage you got in the crit? Just now?
Yes, you got higher, didn't you?
No, I mean I rolled one higher than that normally. I doubled that, that's 134 points of damage.
Yep, because she's giant-sized and lawful evil.
And that was a
And
crit.
Yep.
Yeah, 134
double
points
that.
of damage.
You hurl your hammer at you. It strikes her. She flies in the air. She looks down at you, her eyes filled with hate. She opens her mouth. You see the lightning breath welling up inside. Then, her wings go limp. And, with a terrifying roar,
As she's
plummets
falling, I'd like to crack my hammer into the ground and open up the fissure one more time.
Yep,
If we're technically out of combat now.
yep.
Wait, why do you want to
Go
open up the fissure? Don't we have to like?
He wants to
Yeah.
send her to hell.
Yeah, don't we have to get Reva's body out of her though?
She's still dead though.
The
I mean, you want-
resurrection will still work.
Yeah, but what about all her stuff?
Fine then, I'll just let her hit the ground and then do nothing. You go and fish
She
her out.
plummets
I don't
out
know
of the
what to do.
sky, her shriek ringing throughout the abandoned amphitheater. And then, with a terrible crash, her lifeless body lands on the sandstone, crushing one of the amphitheater walls. Emrith is dead.
Alright, well, since combat's over, I was expecting one last final amazing fight, but I'm going to take out my, I'll walk over to what's left of Dan and go, well, this is somewhat anticlimactic, but I just casually brush the remains into the bag of holding, making sure there's nothing left out.
As you do, Dan Cooper's spirit lashes out at you, roaring in anger and
Shut
hate.
up and take the loss.
Make a wisdom save with advantage, please.
Well, I don't need to do that. The first one was a 19 plus 7, so it's 26.
Lovely.
Valor thanks you.
Okay.
It's not over
Well, actually,
just
you
yet.
should get a big thanks.
As you wage a brief but intense battle of wills and force what is left of Dan Cooper into the bag of holding you purchased. You pull the string tight, sealing it. His remains are in the astral plane, but he will still reform. And as long as he reforms, as long as he has all the time in the world, there is always a chance that he may find his way out. I'd like you to roll a D100, please, Angus.
Alright. It's an 80.
It is an 80. Very well. I was boosting your chances of divine intervention up from 12% to 20%. An 80 will count because 20 between 80 and 100.
I'm fine doing what needs to be done on this
As
one.
you linger in front of the bag of holding, you feel a brief moment of comfort. Moradin himself looking down upon you. And then, as you look over at Nargle and Bartleby, Moradin's voice echoes in your mind. Do what must be done, lad. Do the right thing, and I'll ensure it's not in vain.
Actually, before we get on with this, I'd like to briefly walk over to Milo's corpse and cast Revivify on him, just quickly.
Yes. You may do so. Milo rubs his eyes, groans in pain as he climbs to his feet, surveying the silent amphitheater.
I look at him and go, tend to the others. I need to wrap up what's left. I
hold my hand out for the diamond dust
Yeah,
that I
I
will
played.
need.
Well, you had 2, and I'll give
Oh,
you
that's
the
right,
other one I have. I also briefly slip something else to him as well, and just sort of nod and start walking over to Nargle.
Nargle as Angus approaches you solemnly with a look of perhaps sadness, yet resolve on his face. You get a bad feeling. What do you say?
Oh, me. I thought you were going to Nuggle.
No,
No. What's going on there? What can I come up with?
The battle has been won, my friend, but there's something else I still need to do. Do you trust me?
Well, you've raised me since a little egg. How can I not?
I suppose you got a point there. I pass him my bag and go. When you get back to the guild, there's a few things in my room I need you to look over with the rest of the others once they've been brought back. I trust you, Milo, and the others will know what to do after that.
Alright, where are you going?
Just for a brief trip, my friend. Very interesting trip indeed. One that I have to do by myself. I briefly look over at Sarissa and go, "You got good things coming your way, lad."
She looks up at
I
you.
was going to say before, I look back at Nagel and go, I briefly take my hammer and briefly tap him on both his shoulders and go, I trust you'll know what to do after this. I start walking towards the middle of the courtyard by myself.
Pick up the bag of holding, and as the others silently watch, you walk into the middle of the amphitheater.
Mhm.
When you reach the edge of the hole from which Imrit emerged, you place the bag of holding. Yep.
Could I briefly glance down at the hole to see if Hecatong is actually, like, dead or still...
Briefly glance over the rim of the hole, and you see Hecaton lying at the bottom, his neck twisted in a crooked way.
But
his
he can
body
still be
is
brought
already
back.
pale and lifeless. He can be brought
it's been
back, but
Resurrection, not revivify.
yeah.
Well, at
Been
least
dead
I
too
know
long.
for the most part what's been done here today can be fixed.
And then place the bag of... Yep.
No, I take one last look around the area and go, all things considered, I could have picked a worse time. Only one regret left. Suppose that's better than most get. I take my hammer, I place it, I tap the amulet of good upon the bag, look up at the sky and go, for what it's worth, like you or hate yous, I couldn't have picked a better group to work with. But I can't rest knowing this one, looking back down at the bag, still has half a chance of getting out. So, do me a solid and try to make sure that you know what to do. You take care of what's been left behind. And then I briefly mutter just very quiet to myself, I'm sorry, Lenine. Please forgive me.
Milo, Nargle, any last words?
You will be back, won't you?
I do a brief look over my shoulder and go, of course, lad. Like I said, it's a brief trip, but it's gonna be one for a lifetime.
Just shout back again playfully. Don't kill too many orcs without me.
Milo.
Hey, lad. Yep.
Okay.
Angus's jovial laugh echoes throughout the empty amphitheater. Suddenly,
Milo looks at the thing that Angus gave him, and then looks up at Angus and just salutes.
I hope. Remember, I made sure to leave you some notes just so you know what to do next. I look directly at Milo and go, you take care of yours. Understood?
I say back, understood.
That's a good lad.
The bag of holding and the talisman of good begin to glow, a brilliant light starting as a small pinprick that expands and expands until a blinding sphere fills the vicinity of the amphitheater. Milo and Nargle, you turn away, blocking your eyes. A few minutes later, you feel the heat dying. You open your eyes. The light is fading away. Where the bag of holding was, there is nothing. And on the ground, the lifeless body of Angus Hammerfall.
I thought it would have been the other way around. That works
Well,
too.
that works too. Don't worry.
None the fuck?
Sarissa surveys the scene. And she reaches up silently, wiping a tear from her eyes. Later, when you return to the Fellowship Guild Hall...
Wait. Did I end up cutting Reaver out?
Yeah, you got Reaver out.
Okay,
I've had it.
I also
Sorry.
I also wanted to like take two of the teeth and a couple of scales of hers with me.
Yep. You cut off the scales and the teeth, and then you return to the Fellowship, bringing Angus's body with you, so that it may be put to rest. You find a letter, half-completed rambling in Angus's room, not addressed to anyone in particular, but as you read it, you understand what has happened. Angus was visited by Moradin. Moradin, who told him that if he was not sealed, Dan Cooper would eventually torment the world. And so Angus took it upon himself to ensure that no one would ever open that bag, sealing it away for all eternity, binding his very soul to it, pledging himself to Moradin to watch over the bag of holding for eternity. Nargle and Sarissa are wed not long after this. Although Angus is not there to perform the ceremony, the priest from Gauntlgrim fills in. Sarissa and Nargle are wed in a traditional giant ceremony, and as you read your vows, Nargle, you look out onto the crowd, and there, only you can see two familiar-looking dwarves staring back at you, both of them crying. One of them, Angus. The other one, you get the feeling that he's important, but you've never seen him before. As you read your vows,
as we make our way to heaven,
declares you man and wife. Sarissa looks down upon you, and she says, "My father should have heeded my mother's words. Storm giants and small folk can work together," she proclaims, "to create a better world, free from the tyranny of dragons." I will now read the epilogue.
Am I still gonna read the stuff I wrote?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
I was just saying, I have my stuff to read as well. Just
Yeah, I was going to read them. I was going to read my epilogues, and then you guys can read what you wrote.
please.
No, well, this was
Go ahead then.
this was
Well, yours was during the wedding.
Yeah.
So, so as you get married, and you see these two dwarves waving at you from the crowd of onlookers, what do you say?
I look at the princess Princess Sarissa. When I first met you, I was stricken down by the blade of your beauty. I've never seen such a magnificent creature till I saw you. I know in my heart that we can unite the dragons, the giants, and the small folk. Then I look at Bartleby, and even the smaller folk. Where was I? The small folk. With whatever happens with the fellowship may come to an end, but a new one will begin with you by my side. We will forge a brighter path. And at that point, I did have something for Angus, but he's no longer with us now, and I look at him, me being the only person I can see, and to my adopted father Angus, I know you've tried your best with me, and for that I am forever thankful for you. From that moment I hatched and laid my eyes upon you, I knew we would I knew we would have a lifelong bond, and to have you on this adventure with me is more than I deserve. Our grandkids will hear about this for years to come. I can't really do what I put there because Angus is gone now. Yeah, I honestly can't read the rest because I didn't know this would happen.
Would you like to read it anyway, knowing that Angus is there and can hear it?
Right. I would be honoured for you to be a part of mine and Sarissa's life for years to come. Our paths may have split, but I know we will always find a way back to each other.
Lovely. And although he will not be there physically, you know that he is proud of you. And so we move on to the epilogues. Its economy bolstered by way of Echo Mine, the frontier settlement of Phandalin became a major exporter of precious metals across the Sword Coast. Its hardy men and women travelled to Phandalin seeking reliable work. The once sleepy town steadily grew. Local business owners eked out a busy but comfortable living, catering to the constant stream of newcomers and pilgrims coming to see the place that birthed Fellowship of Steel. With the fire giant threat brought to an end, Tribor continued its existence as a burgeoning trade hub, the savage frontier. A monument to the Fellowship was erected in the town square, and all commerce would be conducted under the watchful eyes of likenesses of Angus, Nargle, and Bartleby. Lady Darathra, the self-styled mayor and protector of the town, eventually capitalized on the Fellowship's fame, filling Tribor's coffers by drawing tourists from across the Sword Coast, eager to see the site of the Fellowship's first battle with the Giants. Its crops saved from the predations of the Hill Giants, Golden Fields, the granary of the North, continued to supply grains, fruit, and vegetables to the surrounding settlements of the Sword Coast. Over the next few years, it was blessed with yields unlike anything that had been seen in decades, which local clerics proclaimed to be a gift from Chauntea, inspired by the bravery of the Fellowship. At the local tavern, barflies would tell courageous stories of Milo O'Teely, the legendary paladin whose journey to greatness had begun right there in that tavern as nothing more than a drunk. With the death of Duke Zolto at the hands of Milo O'Teely, the disappearance of his heir, Zastrid, Fire Giant society soon fell into disarray. Palace of Iron Slag became a prized conquest for Fire Giant nobles, seeking to prove their right to rule over their kinsmen, passing through a seemingly never-ending string of owners over the next few decades. Eventually, Fire Giant clan, who came from the east, beyond the Great Anarok, managed to establish their superiority over Fire Giant kind, became the rightful heirs to Iron Slag for the foreseeable future, though by this point the palace remained little more than a ruin. Unlike their Fire Giant neighbours, the Hill Giants of the Desserin Valley flourished thanks to the intervention of the Fellowship, with the tyrannical Gur overthrown and replaced as chieftain by the peace-loving Moog. The Hill Giants lived a simple, comfortable life in Grudhog. Although relations between Hill Giants and small folk would remain shaky for decades to come, Moog tried her best to make amends for the people terrorizing the region, and eventually, Hill Giant traders, farmhands, and sellswords became an accepted, if uncommon, sight in settlements across the north. Rescued from an undignified fate at the hands of the Yak folk, the Moon Elf Princess Halani regaled her tribe with stories of the Fellowship's valor. Although the Moon Elves remained shy and distrustful of others, Halani would make sure future generations would know Nargle and his companions. Remembering Nargle's assistance in cleansing their blighted grove, the tribe's druids declared the Dragonborn race friends, the Moon Elves, would assist any Dragonborn they encountered in the forest. In the city of Yata, life continued on much as it had before the Fellowship's intervention. With the Kraken Society's influence removed from the city, and Lord Dryland no longer a threat to her political ambitions, Nestor Ruthiol remained in office as Water Baron. Thieves and smugglers continued to ply their trade, checked by the Water Baron's guards. The one condition that the city's streets remained free of disorder and bloodshed. By thwarting the plans of the opportunistic House Zelbroth, the Fellowship had ensured the Dwarven Kingdom of Gauntlgrim stand strong against the Drow for centuries to come. May Jera, the Fire Primordial, continue to light the Great Forge, and the hardy Dwarven blacksmiths maintain their reputation as the greatest artisans across Faerun. When news of Angus's sacrifice reached Gauntlgrim, King Brunor Battlehammer decreed an official day of mourning, and a feast would be held in Angus's honour as long as the kingdom remained standing. On the other side of the heartlands from Gauntlgrim, the village of Fellows Rest, the legacy of Baron Angus Hammerford, flourished. In accordance with Angus's wishes, Milo O'Teely was quickly sworn in as the new Baron, and under his careful guidance, Fellows Rest grew steadily. Over the next few decades, what had once been nothing more than an abandoned citadel became one of the most prosperous settlements in the spine of the world. As the legend of the Fellowship grew, more and more people would come to the burgeoning town, either to conduct business under the protection of the new Baron, or to be trained as adventurers with legendary heroes of the Fellowship. With Imrith's treacherous plot disrupted and the ordning restored, storm giants of Maelstrom assumed their traditional role as rulers of giant kind. Although the death of King Hecaton was at first a terrible blow to the already battered Storm Court, Princess Sarissa's ascension to the Wormskull throne, this time accepted with little resistance from the other giant clans, marked the beginning of a new age of prosperity for the giant race. With Nargul's willing support, Sarissa quickly fell into her role as a decisive yet kind and fair Storm Queen, and her affinity for small folk ensured the Sword Coast would not be troubled again for the foreseeable future. Several years passed after Imrith's defeat before Harthos Dimorvan learned what became of his giant slayer axe. Although he had willingly granted Nargle ownership of the weapon, he became furious at the thought of his legendary heirloom languishing at the court of the Storm Giants. He attempted to petition for the Giant Slayer's return, but with the Fellowship's renown having eclipsed his own, his pleas fell on deaf ears. Tired of learning nothing from the bitter old man, his halfling squire Loretta quickly left to find training elsewhere, leaving Harthos to languish alone in Dimorvan Hall. Meanwhile, nearby in Yata, his estranged son remained in hiding within his mother's manor, terrified of his enemies among the hands of Yata. Once prestigious, the Dimorvan name eventually meant simply pettiness and cowardice. After the Fellowship helped him cement himself as Waterdeep's top purveyor of adult pleasure supplies and accessories, the gnome alchemist Bellamy continued to expand his business throughout the Sword Coast. His merchandise carved a small yet lucrative niche in the special concoctions market, and the once humble gnome and his wife soon became respected members of Waterdeep's social elite. Bellamy himself was found dead in his workshop several years later, apparently having suffered a major heart attack while under the effect of one of his own concoctions.
God.
Oh, wow. Quickly
So
recovering...
he pretty much fucked himself to death.
Yep.
I'm trying really hard not to say anything while you're reading these out, but damn, sorry, continue.
Yep.
Quickly recovering from his bout with Nargle during the exhibition extravaganza, Chadwick, the priest of Helm, squared his shoulders and returned to Tribor. Although he barely remembered the events of the match, he suddenly found himself imbued with resolve and determination. In honor of his defeat, he curbed his habit for drink and happily performed his duty as a cleric for the townspeople. With time, his jaded cynicism gave way to thoughtful wisdom, and he once again felt fulfilled serving the whims of his god. Eventually, Chadwick became a pillar of Tribor's community, though for the rest of his life he would cower in fear at the sight of anything vaguely reptilian. Her heart shattered by the rejection of her true love, Maxine returned to Waterdeep to continue her duties as an abjurer of the Lord's Alliance. Having resolved never to open her heart again, she buried herself in her work, maintaining and enhancing Waterdeep's Dragon Ward, which kept dragons from entering the city. Shortly after her 32nd birthday, she found herself the object of obsession of a rock gnome magician named Bodyknock Timbers, who was smitten by her beauty as he watched her reinforce a protective field over the city. Remembering the vow she had made years earlier, Maxine summarily rebuffed the gnome, who pledged to win her at any cost. Mere weeks later, Maxine's mangled, naked corpse was discovered in one of Waterdeep's alleyways.
What?
Wow. Psycho Stalker ended up killing her instead.
Jesus.
After the Fellowship's tournament, Mike Default found himself tormented nightly by vivid flashbacks of his match against Milo O'Teely. After suffering for weeks to no avail, he finally resigned from his post in the army of the Lord's Alliance, too terrified and exhausted to perform his duties. The next month saw Mike doing naught but drinking away his terrible memories across Waterdeep's many taverns. Eventually, word reached Milo of his friend's predicament. Forcing him to reevaluate his life, Milo took on Mike as an apprentice at the Fellowship's guild hall. After many years of hard work, Mike Default regained his honor, becoming one of the region's most stalwart defenders, though the sight of even the smallest arachnid forever paralyzed him with fear. In Yata, Scimitar Sally waited impatiently for news of her beloved Reaver. When word finally reached her ears of the Fellowship's triumph over Imrit, she was immediately overjoyed, throwing an impromptu celebration aboard the Grand Dame. That night, patrons of the casino received a 20% discount on all purchases at the bar, and Sally would waive her finder's fee for anyone in the market for ill-gotten goods, so long as they still paid up front. After Reba returned, the two would enjoy a well-deserved vacation together, sailing the Grand Dame along the Desserin River, fleecing gamblers in each settlement they passed through. Although Angus's sacrifice ensured that Dan Cooper would never see the light of Torral's sun ever again, Dan's Bard School continued to operate at the hands of his unknowing disciples. Even after their guild hall was seized and demolished by the Silvery Moon authorities, Dan's cohorts worked to spread his bogus teachings, recruiting more and more hapless would-be adventurers to their cause. Eventually, even as thousands across Faerun would continue to register and pay their dues to the school for decades to come, Dan Cooper's Bardic Academy would be known to most simply as a scam designed to prey on the gullible and stupid. Meanwhile, with each new school ring bestowed upon an initiate, Dan Cooper's phylactery would grow stronger, ironically ensuring he would live eternally in torment in the Bag of Holding. And so, with Imrit's defeat, Faerun was spared the wrath of the goddess of dragons, Tiamat. The members of the Fellowship, each coming from humble beginnings, had become renowned throughout the realms as heroes. Although each would walk their own path now that an age of peace had begun, the memory of their remarkable deeds would endure. Accounts of their great battles would be countlessly retold over the centuries to come, each time growing further and further from the truth. Eventually, stories of the Fellowship of Steel would become the stuff of legend, stories that as of yet remain untold. But what became of our heroes themselves? Who would like to go first?
Well, mine is dependent on Angus's instructions that he left, so...
Alright, so Angus will go first then.
Alright, well, guild returns to the... Well, pretty much upon returning to the guild, the rest of the group, when heading inside Angus's room, find something, three letters upon his desk and a small box next to the letters. One marked to the guild, one marked to Nargle, and the third one marked for Lenin's eyes only. The first one for the guild is actually Angus saw this coming in advance, thought it's safe to write a small will declaring what to be done after his death. First and foremost, Milo would be sworn in as Baron of Fellows Resting Guildmaster, with a small note next to it saying, hopefully this will keep you in one place and get you everything you need to raise that youngin' of yours. Small, quick, scrawled-in note afterwards looking like he'd thought back on it. Mention quickly, please, oh please, do not do anything stupid to cause another giant uprising by having her have a hissy fit. Nargle was a very brief one, simply since he already had a letter written to him, saying that in his final acts, Angus swore him in as the first Knight of Fellows Rest. Another note underneath simply wrote, let's face it, he's about to become Prince Regent of the Storm Court. This is all I could really get. To Bartleby, Angus did briefly write a note, something on the lines of, do we actually have a Master Wizard in the group? If not, then I guess it's his. On two provisos. One, he keeps any mechanized monstrosities out of the guild and as far away as collateral damage as humanly possible. And the second, requesting him to travel to Silvery Moon, since Dan had no kin to speak of and is gone further. He would very much like if Bartleby could apply his special touch to the demolition of the Bardic College. He had already sent instructions to send Silvery Moon to warn them, inform them of his arrival and imminent destruction.
And evacuate the surrounding neighborhood.
Well, Reva was the box itself was actually to be given to Reva. Would you like to open the box for Reva?
Sure.
Inside the box, you find a very familiar-looking bottle of wine, a small note, and most curiously of all, a stick. The note reads quite simply, Dear Reva, I leave these contents to you as a token of our somewhat begrudging friendship and a wedding gift in the hope that you and your cutthroat lass have a long and exciting time together. The wine is in fact the one you gave to me back from Symorven Hall. While I appreciate the gift, I couldn't bear myself to drink it. So I hope you enjoy it more than I do. As for the stick, well, it had to fall out sooner or later now, didn't it?
Okay, that was nice.
Instructions underneath. Brief instructions for what lies and remains of his belongings. He requests the silver helmet that he wore on occasions would be returned to the Stormhorns, and that his clan know of his passing, so they have something to bury and remember him by. Everything else, including the Bartleby Express, since you felt that no one else was really using it anymore and you transformed it into the bar, you request to be left to Lenine in the hopes that she could someday forgive him for his actions. And that would include the amulet of health he handed off to Milo, of course. Sorry if this is taking a little bit long, but I will briefly go through the letters, the other two letters. Nargle, would you like to open the letter left to you by Angus?
Yes. Yes, I would.
Right.
Wait. Yeah. I'm opening the letter.
Wonderful, well played, love the prop. Dear Nargle, if you're reading this, then it looks like I've had to go and do something heroic and incredibly stupid to deal with that bloody Fluvius once and for all. Rest assured, Moradin made me aware that this was going to happen. I'd rather hope this hadn't been the case, but it is what it is. If you're thinking of bringing me back, this cannot be. Please honor my sacrifice and leave me. But don't be sad. It's been clear for quite some time that we'd grown apart. Nine Elves, boy, you're on your way to marrying the future queen of all giants, and, well, an old relic like me really doesn't have much to offer you now. I've watched you grow from a mere hatchling to one of the mightiest warriors in the land. And though you still have the odd flaw or two, I am proud beyond words of what you've become. I only hope that when you've had your time and your adventures, and grown old and has been like myself, you'll look back on all we've been through fondly. And who knows, maybe once your time is up, you can join me at the Forge, and we can finally have that honorable one-on-one fight and settle things once and for all, eh? Until then, my boy, live for me. Your friend, your ward, from now until the end, Angus.
I just tear up the letter and go, old fool.
The third one.
You could always Sam and Dean it.
Yeah. So the third one with Philonine's obviously presented to her with everything else that came in the will. And reads very simply, my dearest Philonine. It breaks my heart simply to write these words, and I hope against all hope that you never have to read this. But if you are, then I am gone and I cannot return. I'd understand if you hate me for doing this when we still should have had so much time together. But my sacrifice must be honored, or else my work would be undone. Do not mourn me. Try not to miss me, for we will be together again someday. And if our time together was done properly, then a part of me will always be with you. I shall leave this world with a smile on my face, your name on my lips, and only one regret, that I could not share the rest of my time with you. Forever and always, Angus.
Milo?
That's it.
Okay. After defeating Imlerith and helping Baron Angus Hamfall defeat Dan Cooper so that he could be sealed away, Milo initially returned to Fellows Rest. He stayed just long enough to pick a town council to run the town, occasionally contacting them by letter to make sure everything ran smoothly. Then Milo, Yonder, and Bluebeard took to the skies and spent the next decade wandering the land and hunting down the evils that plagued the smaller towns outlying the farthest reaches of the Sword Coast, the towns most often overlooked by the cities and protectors. His first stop, Phandalin, to deliver Lenine Angus's request. Sometime during his wanderings, he came across Loretta, the halfling girl who was training to be a fighter under the somewhat dubious tutelage of Lord Zymorvan. Milo and Loretta formed a bond, and soon Loretta joined Milo in his wanderings, and the stories of the two halflings travelling the land on a blue wyvern became known across the Sword Coast. Eventually, Milo returned to Fellows Rest with Yonder, Loretta, and Bluebeard, and took up his position as Baron of the town. During his time as Baron, Milo opened up a ranger school and started funding an orphanage for the children of all races. Milo and Loretta eventually got married, although they never had children, as they both agreed that raising a fire giant child was more than enough for the both of them.
Reva.
Me?
You?
I didn't even know we were meant to write anything.
Just what do you think the future holds for Reva?
Well, I mean, Sally and I just kind of go off and do our thing.
Okay.
When we were not exploring, having a lovely evening stroll after a nice meal one day in Yata, we strolled past a drainage pipe and found an eggie. A lonely eggie.
Lonely, rather large eggie.
Lonely,
eggie.
rather large eggie.
Sorry.
and we picked it up, and we couldn't find its parent anywhere, and decided to keep it and hatch it ourselves. and we hatched our little lizard folk named Thrax.
And raised him so that one day he would continue the work that the Harpers started.
Yeah, and we lived in the city for a few years, but after deciding that it was no place to raise a little lizard man, we moved away to somewhere with peace and quiet and raised our little troublemaker. And I gave him my jar of dirt.
Reva finally settled down.
Yeah.
As
Yes.
for Bartleby, I think it's pretty simple to understand what happened to Bartleby. He spent the rest of his life washing dishes in the Fellowship Guild Hall. And eventually he developed a liking for it. And eventually he revoked his calling as an illusionist and became the Guild Hall's head chef.
Oh, okay. Did not see that coming.
But after a very long journey, that is finally the end of
Wait,
the King.
I've actually got something as well.
What happened now?
Remember those two horns? Not horns. Teeth I got from Imrith.
What did you do to them?
They were meant to be matching drinking horns for me and Angus.
Aw.
Aww.
So, after, like, moving to this, where Sarissa is, yeah, the Storm Court, I've had both, drinking horns made, but had, Angus's name carved on his and just encrusted with, the finest, jewels and dwarven gold you could find, and just hung above, nice little crib, and on the crib, with the name, Nathal Hammerfall. And from, every night, well, Nathal's baby, Nuggle picks him up and just tells him stories about Uncle Angus.
And thus Angus's legacy lives on. But that is finally the end.
Is Nathal gonna play with Thrax?
I think they're separated by a couple decades, aren't they?
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, technically, he does have one playmate to play with, but definitely someone checking on Lenine from time to time, please.
Yes. And yeah, so that was the end of our very first D&D campaign, Storm King's Thunder. And we have a special surprise for everyone watching. So next
You
week...
all win brand new cars!
Oh yes, you all win Toyota Corollas! Toyota Corollas! It's a big Toyota Corolla!
I just got it!
Okay, focus up.
Yep.
So next week, we will not be starting one, but two new campaigns. On the Dungeons and Dagons channel, we will be having, on our normal D&D day, Thursday, we'll be beginning the Fellowship's next adventure, Waterdeep Dragon Heist, with a new cast of characters run by yours truly, as per usual. But on Tuesday, we'll be beginning a series that we have called Remy's Untold Tales, where Remster, the player of Milo O'Teely, will be taking the reins as DM and beginning a campaign of his own, set long before the Fellowship rose to prominence. And those will both be on Dungeons and Dagons. And as if this wasn't enough ending for 1 week, tomorrow it is the finale of Call of Cthulhu, Shadows of Yogg-Sothoth.
Oh shit!
Damn!
Alright.
That's big time.
I've just
Big
got
ending, big
got one more thing. What happened to Radicus?
Oh,
You stayed with me.
Radicus lived the rest of his life in luxury, all 2 to 3 years of it.
Got all of the wine and cheese.
Yeah, all the wine.
Before
Oh yeah.
he had a peaceful death of old age, surrounded by wine and cheese, and the very last thing he said as his body gave out was, "Oh, that's it, yeah, that's a fucking pain in the ass, isn't it?"
Whereas Ivana is probably still alive.
I
Yes.
feel like Cujo just would have died from overeating with all the bigger meat eating in the Storm Giant's court.
Yeah, he became a very large dog, let's leave it at that. And Ivana spent the rest of her days with Reva and Sally, performing daily, quote-unquote, Siggy and Macca's runs.
Hey, come on.
actually just collecting
Netflix and chill.
for Reva's herbalism. And Hassar, with his owner, Angus, no longer of this world, became something of a mascot for the Fellowship. That stray cat that everyone knows and feeds, but
Forgot
no
about
one
that cat.
quite remembers where it came from.
It's become the mascot of the new
That's
Fellowship
okay.
bar.
Yep.
Yay! I didn't think anyone was going to come of that. Now I kind of left them behind because I figured we were swarmed with pets. So
With the new bar, the Wind Hussar.
I'll take that.
Yeah, the new bar, the Winged Hussar.
Whereas
And-
Lagerstein got his own flock at Fellows Rest.
Yep.
And
Where he graves for the rest of his days.
and service to use
Yeah.
And-
till he died.
God bless him.
And Bluebeard got some well-deserved shore leave in the stable with the female women. Winged Hussar. Well, it's a good name for a bar. I wonder if we'll see Winged Hussar, the Waterdeep branch, next campaign.
Oh. Oh.
Wow, that's it.
Our hero
I do.
fights to save it from the evil Bakers Guild.
I do wonder if we will encounter Nagel's brother later on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Noggle
that-
has a brother?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the plot line I left
across that-
hanging.
Yeah, we kind of left that cliffhanger when we fought his mum.
I
Somewhere right there.
was in hospital for that.
That's
Yeah, no, I left that plot hanging to see, so that I will use it in the future.
I would just like to add to the advertisements that the Tuesday game will be at the same time as the Thursday game. So usually from 2:30 till 5:30.
Yep.
Yeah, 2:30 till 5:30 at the latest.
And so that will be
Time,
on the
different day,
Dungeons and
smaller
Dagon's YouTube channel. And
Alright,
that
does
will be
someone want to
YouTube
chuck the link down?
No,
yes, I'll grab it. That will be YouTube exclusive because yeah, because well, our Call of Cthulhu games and our future D&D games will be on Twitch, but as I handle the YouTube side, for now, Remy's campaign will be exclusive to YouTube.
So yeah, the only way you can watch that show is if you subscribe to the Dungeons and Dragons page. That's
wait, I put a link to this stream instead of
And sign up to the Patreon for some kick-ass rewards.
Yep, that's Dungeons and Dagons. Just in case you need to know how to spell it. And don't be panic if you can't find it immediately when you search. It's a few things down most of the time.
Dungeons in Dagons.
I've posted it in the chat in
Yeah,
YouTube.
we'll put some links on Liam's
Can-
Discord.
Make sure you have
It's not appearing.
I guess you've got links turned off on your chat then.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
Oh, I shouldn't have
We'll put a
links
link
turned
on
off.
it.
Only Liam can do it.
Yeah.
No, it should give me an option saying, do you want to allow this?
Okay.
And I'm a mod of the YouTube side, so I'm not getting an option to allow it. Let me check.
Although we should have
No, I'm not.
well when I stream as well.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll make sure you guys know where to find it before next week, and we still have Call of Cthulhu tomorrow in the normal places anyway. So we will let you guys all be aware of it tomorrow and make sure you get to the right place. But thank you everyone who's watched the whole campaign, and we hope you are looking forward to the next one.
I'm looking forward to laying down.
Me and Dale are looking forward to chicken.
Come on, chicken.
Well, everyone, thank you so very much for joining us over the past, 9 months has it been?
Yeah, about that.
What an adventure it has been. But we will see you tomorrow for Call of Cthulhu, or not later, because me and Dale are doing board games. We will see you tomorrow for the finale of Call of Cthulhu, Shadows of Yog-Sothoth. Until then, say goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Fare thee well.
Bye.